Hello, hello. Happy Sunday, happy Father's Day. We are back at it again with some Utawarerumono Mask of Truth. Last week, things were pure vibes. Things were very, very good. We only got good vibes. We got Kuan back. All was well. There was the inkling with the whole like brain parasite thing that Woshis and I'm forgetting his name. The other big bad. The other big bad. They had like the parasite going on. I think his name's starting with a K. But we'll know him when we see him. And yeah, I feel like something really bad's gonna happen. We've played enough of these games where like when things are going too well, we just wait for the shoe to drop. Yeah, anyways, let's dive right in. Probably going to be going for a little while tonight because I made the unfortunate mistake to drink some gamer subs like maybe like 30 minutes ago. So we will be kind of caffeinated, as it were. All right. Oh, cool. It's a good thing we went right. That's crazy that like I was like, oh yeah, it's gonna be fucking dire, and we start the session with these two. Of course it starts with these two. If you insist. Far be it from me to deny a direct request from Lord Raiko himself. Raiko, that was his name. For some reason I thought he started with a K. Alright, the names I always fuck up. It's Munichika, not Munichika, but Mikazuchi. Okay, now that I've said Mikazuchi, I won't forget it. Far be it from me to deny a request from Lord Raiko himself. I must say, it's rare indeed to hear the great Lord Raiko offer such praise of someone's abilities. Is he truly so remarkable? I've had my eye on him for some time now. He will show his true potential if properly guided. I see. It was his misfortune that he served an incompetent master, and so I freed him from their service. No! Raiko poached Marudo? It cannot be. Say it ain't so. That's tragic as all hell. Is he gonna give Marudo the brain parasite? But for all your methods of persuasion, you still find he refuses you. Sharp ears, yes. He's exhibited surprising obstinance. And so you needed my research. To doubly ensure success, yes. I understand. But I'm afraid I do not have the means right now. May I ask some time to prepare? I cannot wait long. What you ask will require constant maintenance. I'll have to send out one of my boys to keep an eye on the subject. I'll do what I can, but I can promise no guarantee of stability. In the worst case. I'm well aware of the consequences, thank you. And they do not concern me. The more powerful pawns I have on the board, the better. That is all. The rest I leave to you. Pawn, is it? How sad. Boy, that sounded a little sloppy. A fight? So soon? We're not gonna have to fight like Marudo, right? This is just like probably a practice. So, what's our next move? I stare over the map spread in front of me, trying to devise some kind of plan. We can't just stay cooped up in an Akamoi like this forever. My initial plan was to build our strength back up from within an Akamoi, then reach out to other countries for their support. But with Raiko's schemes in place, that's all gone up in smoke. Thanks to Tuskud, we managed to pull through, but we can't last much longer in isolation. But we have Kuon back now. The princess is back to her old self. Soldiers' morale is high. This might be our only chance to make our move. If I can use that, it would be enough of a foothold for us to break through the blockade. Not much else we can do, I think. Koon hands me a fresh cup of tea as she speaks. Oh, thank you. I accept the cup, shifting the map so Koon can see it as well. First, we shall advance our main forces to here. My finger descends on a point between Anakamui and the Imperial capital. Rumoi Pass? That's practically Anakamui's lifeline, isn't it? Yes. The key passage for trade within Yamato, and an essential point of Anakamui. All of the checkpoints are controlled by the Imperial capital or other lands, but we kept hold of Rumoi Pass by stationing some troops there. The merchants and delegations from Tusco to pass through that location to reach us. If we lose control, we lose our support. We'd be helpless. Indeed. If we want to launch an attack, we can't afford to lose control of this pass. I outline a large circle with my finger, as if to surround Rumoi Pass. One way in, one way out. And so I intend on setting up new encampments here to house Anakamui's main forces. We'll bolster the checkpoints and build strongholds nearby. Once we've established a safe headquarters and taken control of the paths, our liege will lead Anakamui's forces and march to other nations. With the Grand Army to guard her, we can protect our liege while she travels to seek an audience with the other land's Aulos. As long as we manage that, the other Aulos will soon learn that we have the true Mikado on our side, whether they approve of her or not. In the face of their rightful ruler, neutrality will no longer be an option. They will have little choice but to join our cause. Morning, morning, morning. Happy Monday, hope you're having a good one. Hope you're no longer full of KFC. Nice. Or you might be, and it might be like leftover KFC, which is also vibes. I drag my finger slowly from Rumoi Pass to the Imperial capital. When the time is right, our liege shall lead our army to the Imperial capital, and we shall show the world whose cause is truly just. That said, those are only idle imaginings as of now. After all, if everything went according to plan, we wouldn't be in this position. Everything was devoured for dinner, we love to hear it. First, we must put ourselves in the good graces of nearby countries, so we may have enough support to break the blockade. I'm afraid that may be currently impossible. Ogi? Putting a dampening on our mood? What's going on? Ogi smoothly replies, suddenly appearing from apparently nowhere. Ogi, has something happened? The very fact that Ogi's here, Ogi, rather than one of the scouts or agents, is a clear sign that something's gone very wrong. I knew it couldn't be so. We really stopped the stream last time right before things got dire. First we started a thing with like Moshis and Raiko immediately like minute 3. And now we're here like Ogi is giving us the bad news, like immediate like shambles, the vibes are rancid. We've only just started. We lost contact with Rumoi Pass. It is possible that they are currently under attack, or perhaps worse. That's a crucial strategic point for us. We fortified its defenses. We stationed our elites there. We did all we could to ensure its safety. Is that not correct? Indeed. I also considered it nigh impenetrable, and yet the Rumoi Pass was taken. Without my soldiers even having a chance to report. More than half a day has passed since we lost contact. I'd say it's more than likely. I know only one man capable of this. Indeed. I think we know who's responsible. Is it that bearded looking pillar fella? Oh, it's Raiko. Okay. Fair. Raiko. Damn it. One step ahead of us again. I clench my teeth. The feeling of powerlessness is infuriating. What will you have us do? At last, I look up from the map and slam my hand down as I rise. We leave at once for Rumoi Pass. Until we know our forces have fallen, we will not abandon them. Oh, and so you set out without a moment's hesitation. An amused voice echoes within the dim room. Are we immediately gonna have to fight Marudo? No shot, right? Naiko, having just heard the report from his Tiriadai, rocks a game piece in place on his board, deep in thought. Quite a feat, preparing his main force so quickly. So he had an army at the ready then. He's moving quicker than my projections. Planning to rally other nations before I can act, huh? Seems I can't afford to underestimate you, Oshidoro. Oh, he's talking about us. But now I have sealed your next play. How will you react, Oshidoro? How far ahead can you read your opponent's moves? Naiko moves the pieces across the board slowly, thoughtfully. The smirk widens. Just one wrong read, one desperate error, and your game will end in your destruction. How much entertainment can you provide for me? Let us see. And Raiko is kind of really quick with it if that's the case. So that's Rumoi Pass. We scope out the area from afar so as to not be discovered by the enemy. Are we gonna have to retake it? What is this? Why does something feel wrong here? I don't see any of our soldiers. Odd indeed. No sign of any enemies nearby either. What does this mean? Where are all the enemy troops? It's too quiet. Like they gave up the battle halfway through. I can't seem to find any Imperial encampments in the area either. Seems they've positioned themselves at a more distant location. I wonder what happened in the battle. I didn't expect the gates to be left open if they were just under siege. This is all so eerie. It's as if someone's waiting for us. Could it be an empty fort strategy? To lure us into the bottleneck of the checkpoint's entrance? And strike while our formation's broken? Or perhaps they intend to flank us while we're confused and deliberating our next move. Either way, the key to countering this strategy would be to figure out where an ambush would come from. I'm getting some like biological warfare reads from this. Especially with the whole like parasite thing. I don't know. Could they be making zombies? Is this gonna become a zombie game? Oh, expecting an ambush then? An obvious risk, I suppose. How reassuring. I would hardly have wasted such an effort on an incompetent general. Raiko's smirk remains, apparently satisfied by the Tiriadai's report. But whether it's a trap or not, you've no choice but to walk in. After all, you have to find out what happened to the defenders, don't you? That wit, that courage to walk the right path. That is why you will fail, or fall to my stratagem. Naiko snaps his fingers and Shichiria glides forth from the shadows. Your command. It is time for the feast to begin anew. Though admittedly the site in question makes for a poor banquet hall. Understood. I shall have them immediately resume. Shichiria gives a bow, then immediately disappears from sight. Raiko, now alone, throws another piece carelessly upon the game board. Rest assured, Oshidoro. I have no intent to launch the sort of ambush you're imagining. No, that would be far too dull. Know that my strategy is fluid, formless, and always beyond your grasp. He's got a little bit of that overconfidence. Shortly, Raiko receives word that the operation has commenced. A smile of satisfaction spreads across his face. Oh, what's the matter, Oshidoro? We've come all this way. Why are you hesitating now? Ambush or not, if we haven't seen any sign of them yet, then surely that must prove they're at least outnumbered. With our power and your expert command, we could crush our enemy with no problem. Hey, Oshidoro, can I scout ahead? Mind if I take the vanguard? Give them a taste of the old spearhead? Come on, just a bit, just a tip. Crazy to hear from Matsue. No, you must wait. I need to observe the situation just a moment longer. But now's the best time. This spooky feeling is in the air. It gets me all tingly. I just can't stand it anymore. She's right. There's something in the air. It's sending a chill down my spine, but we have to move forward. Honestly, these two. If they've picked up that there's something bad in the air, can't they just stay put? Yes, it's clear something's not right here, I think. Dear brother, what should we do? It's plain to see this is some kind of trap. And more than that, the enemy is definitely aware that we know it. After all, we're dealing with Raiko. Like Nosuri said, it doesn't look as if there's any great force lurking nearby. But something's here. I don't know what, but I can feel it. Which means this isn't just some conventional ambush. He's got something none of us would expect. I have to steel myself. I didn't come all this way just to abandon the soldiers we left defending this place. Please, wait. It's too dangerous. You must come back. Oh, did Tia notice something? Maybe Kokopo's got a read? It matters not. There's no such thing as a safe battlefield. Oh, Anju? You must stop, Princess Anju. Oh, she's chasing Anju and Anju's trying to go to the front line. Okay. My liege. Oh, it's our liege. The soldiers begin to murmur amongst themselves. Did I keep you waiting, Oshtar? My liege, what are you doing all the way out here? I thought you would be at the back lines of the Ditia. Have you come all this way just to raise morale? What are you talking about? I've come here so that I may fight alongside all of you. Oh? The hubbub among the soldiers spreads even further. What are you saying? I had heard that a battle was drawing near. If my beloved people were to go into battle, how can I merely sit back and watch them from afar? Did you not say it yourself? Then I must not avert my eyes from this war. I must not run from it. That whatever may happen, I must see it through to the end. Oh, I think Anju is going to be a big deciding factor here. I don't know if Raiko is gonna predict that Anju is going to be in the front lines like this. And so I should go as well, indeed. What good is there in me hiding away? My liege. I'm so sorry, I was... But if anything were to happen to you, Your Highness, you need not worry for me. After all, I fight alongside so many skilled warriors. She knows how to hype up the crowd. The commotion among the soldiers raises to a new high, as they all stoop to bow their heads and kneel. Oshtar, I think this has gone past the point where you'd be able to stop her. Mikado's voice is the voice of heaven itself. A word is absolute. It can never be taken back. I'm sorry, Oshtar, but I can no longer sit idly by. You must promise me one thing. No matter what, you must not act on your own. Of course. With you at my side, that will not be an issue. Everyone, will you be my sword and fight at my side? That's big hype. If I were a soldier in that army, 110%. So it begins. It certainly seems so. Enakamwe begins their advance from the front. Their numbers are great. Predictable as ever. So you choose the straight and narrow path, the most trodden of paths. But you refuse to take any measures necessary. If your tactics came from your mind, rather than your heart, oh, how you could thrill me. Yeah, what's this man's deal? Oh! Oh, damn, that's a lot of blood. That is nasty. We're too late. I'm so sorry. Everyone, why? Not like this. Not in this place. We all promised, didn't we? Why? They got some sort of butcher on their side. What cruelty. They will pay. Don't a soldier stationed here, but this is just... It's payback. What's going on? The only bodies here are soldiers of Inakamwe. I don't see a single Imperial uniform. And isn't this... These don't look like injuries from armed combat either. It's almost as if... Yes, there can be little doubt. These wounds were not inflicted from man-made weapons. These soldiers were eaten alive.
By something with a big damn mouth, I thought. A monster with this kind of power. I'm thinking I'm starting to get the picture, yeah?
Did the big guy that we let go get controlled, wrestled back over here, and just like mop the floor with all our soldiers? Scouting. Warning. Something approaches. Got a big one on the line. Yeah, it's back. Our Ifrit looking motherfucker.
Sugonji.
Welcome back, Dino Crisis. These roads are slowing me down. Oh? She's gonna disrobe? She got that. Oh, she's wearing the outfit she wore with Mom. This should do. I shall join the ranks as a soldier. We must avenge our fallen comrades. Time to get some extinction points, right? Wow, that guy's huge. Awesome. Yeah, bringing Sheenan on to like the site of a mass murder is kind of crazy.
Guess that's our culprit, yeah? You don't think this is the same scaly bastard from when we fought Dekapompo?
How could the same Gonji be here? Did they manage to lure it all the way here? No, that'd be too convenient. No, maybe even since then, the one pulling the strings was... Even Dekapompo being eaten by the Gonji. All of it was you. You did this, Waiko. That thing, it's responsible for killing everyone. We don't have time to dwell on this. Right now,
here it comes. We slay it here and now.
I say Anju is still using the Carlisle blade. So either Kuon or Anju dies and we lose. Well, of course, we always have to have Oshtor. Kuriru Sonana are nasty with it. Kiryu's my fixed damage. We cannot go anywhere without him. We want our range, so no city. That leaves the Ritia, Ogi, Nekone, Atue, Jack Waltz. Ogi's not bad, but I think Atue probably is stronger. Alright, I won't regret the setup. Let's get it. Oh my god, Anju has so much attack. 51? That's even more than the twins. She's cracked. I don't have a healer besides Oshtor, huh? Hold on, how much movement this guy got? I forgot. He's got 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they all have to be close attacks, so maybe we wait for him. We move Anju like right here. We move Kuon maybe a bit further back. That didn't do anything for us, so we don't have to cast it. Wait, it can just summon Kimau Mouse? That's not fair. This guy should be eating them. Why are they teaming up? I want my fixed damage, but we won't have it for a little bit. I don't know if it's safe for me to be doing everyone lining up like this. If we live to regret it, we'll see. I don't want to post him right next to Anju either, because that's like free damage for this guy. Maybe we should position Atui to like attack from the side, so we don't give her a moment right now. And something that'll help here. Curse and drain health. I don't remember what Curse did. Do they show me in the tutorial? Buffs and debuffs. Curse check. We don't have a curse check. I believe curse will be better though. And our play. I have no zeal. I want to hit this guy. I don't think we can though. Hey Sky, how you doing? Stream is going good. Hope you're having a good Sunday. Good Father's Day. Getting some good rest. We're kind of in a dire position, I think, with the position we pushed. Oh my god, Udodonson on our dead. Greatly reduce physical damage and summon a moth, man. A moth. Oh, that's not great. We're gonna lose the twins. Yeah, I was out and about all day. Came home to my PC, not turn. Oh, that sucks. I hope that gets. Oh, we're incredibly dead. Never have we been more dead. Yeah, that was a mini panic attack, I bet. It's a miracle we didn't lose anyone. Alright, Anju. So we have a knockback. This could go one way or the no, I'm not gonna get countered before I can apply attack down. Yeah, hope you had a nice Father's Day and Sunday too though. Yeah, big rest. We did celebrate our Father's Day stuff yesterday, for me at least. So today has just been like big chillin', big surviving off a leftover barbecue. Good stuff. But very glad to see you drop by. Oh my gosh, and we still can't do fixed damage with Kyoto because he moved. That's whack. Okay, let's just like erase this Kimao. The less enemies we have to deal with, the better. I feel like this run is chalked. I don't think we come back from this run. Oh, weird. Okay, I thought that was gonna hit everyone. That's good for us. I can do better. All the Liza P perfect guarding I've been doing has like trained me for Uta. Wait, what's... How come Atsui gets to move again? Is it... Oh, it's the moth. Alright, let's move the moth, like, back here. A little weirdo. And no counter. Oh, we're so bad at this one. Okay, Anju's is like a little bit slower than I expect. Does man have his own Google Doc pinned in the chat? Yeah. Yeah, we can thank Archeolist for that. He's been such a blessing for my Utawarerumono, like, lore upkeep. So we don't forget a single thing. It's so handy. Alright, now that we have everyone together like this, we can all take damage together. No, I'm moving Oshito right here. This is better. Decrease attack and taunt. You know what? I kind of didn't want the taunt. They showed me that a little while back. Right. Yeah, super handy, especially for such like a lore story heavy game like this. There's like so many characters. It's very like Trails-esque in that regard. And so many things going on in the background of the world. It's like very easy to get lost. Like, and like forget things sometimes. Okay. I'm gonna believe that Ururu and Sanana aren't gonna get hit, and we're gonna heal Atsui instead. Alright, here comes Big 105. This is my man Kyudo at work. Is he summoning even more? What's his deal? What's this man's problem? Alright, damage down again. Super convenient. Do I dare move? I think we'll stay here. Hold on, dog check. I think someone's at my door. We're back. Alright, thank you. We are turning on the air. It has been so hot today. Brutal, actually. It was like really, really hot. You know the kind of heat where you feel like you gotta take a nap? That's kind of what ended up happening today. I was up at like 8 in the morning. Was kind of just like busy like doing work and stuff for a little while. And then... kind of... Oh. You can't even see out the window, man. What are you barking at? There's no cats. He's excited. But yeah, it was like super hot. We ended up taking like a 2-hour nap in the middle of the day. All while Eli was playing Liza P Overture. Hey, come here. I gotta distract him. You're good. Thank you for being such a guard dog, but I do not need that right now. Okay, he sat down. I believe that he's calm. He may have forgotten. We reset my dog's aggro. He is looking at something though. Anju has so little defense though. I feel like the moment she gets countered, she's gonna take like 200 damage. Maybe we're better off knocking him back. Oh? Second phase? 2? No shot. What? Another one? This might be difficult, I think.
Come on. Enough with the nasty surprises. Nekune, take Dudatia and fall back.
Understood. Dudatia, hurry. You must come with me. Right. I'm alright. Thank you, Kokopo.
One alone is giving us enough trouble. How do we contend with two?
Surpass our limits. Surpass our limits. It is simply another barrier to overcome. Lloyd would not fall here.
This isn't going to end well. Kyuru, Ogi, we fall back and regroup.
Yes, sir.
Allow me to serve as the rear guard then. Please organize the retreat. Kuon, can I ask your assistance?
Yes, of course. Anything you need. Good on them to stay calm. Wait, you would have me turn my back on the enemy, on the monster responsible for killing my people.
My liege, this is no longer a matter of war. If we fight them head on, our casualties will be too much to bear.
But I must avenge them. I must. Alright, there's what's the thing they say about this? There's a difference between like bravery and like foolishness. I don't know about this one, Anju. I'm just saying. I know you got that dog in you, but two of these guys, two Dino Crisis T-Rexes at the same time. Recklessness and bravery, thank you. If I flee now, how could I face all those who have fallen here?
Don't you realize that is precisely what the enemy wants us to do? It's like a cage all around us. Even our emotions are being manipulated against us to ensure we die here.
Well,
I feel it too. I feel that rage burning within me. Yet we must swallow our pride and fall back to fight another day. If we do that, one day, we will have our revenge.
God, Anju looks so small. I'm sorry. I lost my composure. You're right. We have no choice but to retreat.
Thank you for your wise decision, my liege. We will cut through. Kuon, are you prepared?
Ready when you are.
Then let us...
Master, we detect someone. Someone approaches our location. Not armed for combat. Possibly a merchant caravan.
What? Kuon, hold. I need you to wait.
They move at a steady pace.
Who is coming?
It does not seem as though they have noticed the fighting.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Brother, what are we to do?
Damn it, of all times now? This is another trap to keep us here. We'll have to abandon the... No, there's no way she'd allow that. Halt the retreat! Atue, Jackwalt, distract the enemy to buy us some time.
Again, Atue, the scariest member of our party. She's maybe a little too crazy. I can sense that, like, I can fix hers from, like, a lot of people from her, maybe. But, like, I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's not something you'd want to fix. Also, my Discord, by the way. My bad, my bad. Streamer mode is now on. Let me see what I got messaged by anyways. I was today years old when I found out German for Moko exists. Yeah, nothing to fix. She's perfect. Perhaps for some.
Oh boy. Guess we don't have much of a choice, yeah?
We really are doing a phase 2. Okay, that's like a whole ass palanquin. Who is showing up? And those are some brave ass whoop doors to like not react to the T-Rex. Wait. Not good. They've noticed the caravan. I'm here for seconds. Come on.
Damn it. What the hell are they doing? Run!
Oh? Wait a second. Do we know who that was? Was that Fumito?
Something knocked it back?
Munachika? Oh, we're peak. We're back. The vibes, they weren't rancid. We're good. Sure, there might have been like a massacre at the fort, but like Munachika's back. Wait, isn't that? God, I love her weapon. She's so cool. It's been quite a while, Lord Oshtor, since we last spoke at the capital. We really got hit with that won't be necessary ass moment. It's Trails 2.0. Miss Munachika.
Munachika, you returned to Yamato.
I apologize if I gave you cause to worry. As you can see, though, I'm safe and sound. Though I must say, this is unlike you, being bested by mere beasts.
Well, this is...
Munachika! Thank goodness! Thank goodness you're safe! Your Highness, why are you dressed like that? And what are you doing in such a place? You've missed so much, I hardly know where to begin! Save the chatting up for later, I think. First, we need to take care of these things. They're still so perky. Look, that one's still raring to go. Just as I thought. My strike lacked the power I'm used to. If I had my Akuruka, I could have crushed it while it was stunned. Is that how they explain us having her in the party? Are we gonna get Munachika in the party, but because she doesn't have her Akuruka, like, nerfed and playable? She would have been too strong for us to handle.
You're able to fight then.
You need not worry. I may have lost my Akuruka, but my skills have not grown rusty yet. It really is just one big-ass hammer. Your Highness, I ask that you remain patient for a little while longer. Defeat all enemies. Do we get to play as her, or is she an NPC? She has less attack than I thought, but 55 defense is kind of big. I think that's the biggest in the whole party. Yeah. She can take a hit. That's why she's the wall. Alright, how much is this counter gonna hit? 87? We'll take that. 87 is nothing for 300 something. Munachika, keep him busy! What other games or like characters have a weapon like Munachika's? Because I really love it. It's kind of like, it kind of reminds me of like a, what are they called? Like the bunker buster, the pile busters, or like whatever from like Armored Core. Yeah, pile bunker, thank you. Yeah, the pile bunker as like a weapon has always been so damn cool to me. Okay, I don't like this Kimao being right here. But that's damage we're losing against the Gonji. It's probably better if we do more damage to the Gonji. Okay, very good for us. Maybe we'll take a step back. Okay, and we still get to hurt the Kimao. Should we hurt the Kimao? Damn, you know what? I think we could have killed the Kimao on that turn. Oh, we wouldn't have been able to kill it. We might get close. Dead? 1 HP in a dream. 2 HP in a dream. That monkey is nuts. Okay, and we'll heal Anju. Keep her at peak health. Some free damage from No City? Wait, when is this guy going? Can we kill it? I don't think we can reach it. And let's back way the fuck up. Why are there so many ads? Okay, Mina Chica might have to come to us. I'm not liking the optics of her survival here. Oh, we can get our movement here. Crit both. Ah, 2 points off. Every point big. Let's run that back. We'll eat the counter. Anju is strong. She can take it. Now I only hope that this thing is still in Kiryu's range. Alright, now we back up from the Kimao Mao. Ooh. I didn't realize Kwon had that zeal in her. I wonder, maybe if we move Kyoto here instead and maybe get like Oshtor to do the big zeal buff. Lunachika's not looking too good. Okay, we can still move. Good. Break its legs! Alright, this guy's gone next turn. Is this gonna be enough? How much health? 97? Kyoto can blow his ass in the sky. Kyoto, lock in! Oh. Why can't we use that? Why can't we use the other attack? What? Should I have never have moved? One. We're not in range. Oh wait, what if I attack here though? Oh, that was scary. That was kind of scary for a second. Was not expecting this man to be my like #1 damage dealer. What a guy. Ooh, this is not good. I hope we're okay. Lunachika 58. Damn. Okay, Anju needs to live for the plot though. Oh, we can heal them both. Good for us. Yeah, wait, hold on. When is this guy going? This is number 3. You know what? Let's negate the extra damage they could do. Get rid of this guy. The little guys are just like extra hits we don't need to be taking. Ah, these guys are so damn healthy. Maybe better served attacking something else. Can we attack anything else? No, can't. But we could probably reposition so Munechika doesn't get like demolished next turn. Oh, that's gonna be bad. Are we okay? We're okay. I'm not gonna be taking a hit from that. Oh, that counter is so whack. Okay, let's move No City back. Another 105 from Kyoto. We have to keep Anju in the game. We might move Kuon there. Yeah, thankfully Munechika has like a billion defense, because her taking any more than 10 damage there would have been really, really rough to deal with. Stay in that Zeal mode. Yeah, this is good. 11 AoE. AoE is my beloved. We'll keep Munechika here. $60, $74. Super good damage for us. Our level up. We'll get rid of the little guy. You know, something I definitely didn't notice, that the characters have different lines when they're lower on health. come we can't hit this?
いい的だな。
There we go.
いい的だな。
And maybe take a couple steps back.
私に続いて。
Not trying to lose No City here.
癒やしに苦しみを。さあ、頑張って。
You're kidding me! Stop fucking spawning ads!
なんたる。
Yeah, we couldn't keep her forever.
大丈夫か
She will just have to be one of the unfortunate losses. Subscribe to remove ads.
皆の者、世と共に戦ってくれい。
I don't want them to keep spawning more wolves. But I can't hit him this turn. Oh. Bad, very bad.
見たことか。いざ参ります。 問題ない。まだいけます。 でくれたの。ひねりつぶしてくれたぞ。これでどうじゃ。落ち着いて。
Damn, like, is it more important for me to be... I feel like it's more important for me to be hitting the Ganji. Because I could be hitting these guys. But if this guy doesn't go down, there's just gonna be more wolves later. Oh. Oh, we got an upgrade to that move? The fixed damage one? Ah, that physical defense really came in clutch just now. If not, Oshtor would be dead.
我が熱き思い、しかと見よ。 いいま、見たか。勝利のために。
Stay in the game, my man.
痛みは抜けた。 くれたの。 見たか。下がるなら叩き潰す。
Okay, and then big Anju move. We can hit 2 here. And Oshtor goes next, so we can heal Anju. And do damage to 2 enemies.
これでどうじゃ。 見たことか。
We're watching this dog die like 5 times. There we go. Damn it! So close. There's 5, right?
これでどうじゃ。
みんな大丈夫か
Oh, that's not good though. I don't know if she's gonna live. Let's run that back. We'd be better off, we'd be better off doing this. Yeah, because we're able to kill both of them there.
視力を尽くそうぞ
こ
Does the attack down go lower than 68? It doesn't. Let's do something different with Oshtor then. Who's close? Close to 100 zeal. We could keep feeding into... Actually, we should feed into Oshtor. Stop it with these damn wolves!
この程度か。やってくれる。
離れた敵なら私が。
Wait, only 62? Why are we doing less damage now? Or maybe it's more? What happened to my 100? Did that weaken my fixed damage? Was that like a bad level up? Banji has the harden effect. See, I would have thought that giving itself more defense wouldn't stop the fixed damage though. End of the day, I guess this is like free XP almost.
我が弓からは逃れられんぞ。どうだ。
Damn. Can't complain with free, exactly. Anyways, how you doing? How you doing? Glad to see you made it. Hope you're having a good Sunday. First time on the Twitch side, I see. I mean, maybe way back when I was streaming on Twitch, but yeah, good to see that Twitch is something. Yeah, chillin', chillin'. Good to hear, good to hear. The game's got us fighting for our life. We're not hitting both there. I don't want the counter. We don't want to be punished. Never punished.
大丈夫か。そこで眠ってようやくここまで来た。
Let's move Oshtor like over here. That's so much damage! Anju, no! I apologize, Anju, but maybe you should run all the way back here.
応戦する。これがそれがしのか。まだ遠い。
I think Nosari's dead as hell, though. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's fine.
Keep striking!
We need to get rid of this, like, wolf asshole. Bro's got these wolves on him like a bad, like, flea infestation. Just, like, shaking him off. We can do better. That's fine. Oh, it's gonna have its Zeal turn and Oshtor's gonna die. Did Oshtor have the reversal? Yeah, okay. He'll be fine. If Oshtor gets hit, we don't lose anything. Never punished. What's in our repertoire again? Drain Zeal, decrease defense. Decrease defense sounds kind of nice. I don't know if the defense went down. It might have. Watch out, Oshtor! That's my goat. That's my goat. We're so close. Alright, Atsui can just stab this thing in the ass and we're done. Now to deal with these weird little wolves. Imagine doing all that and losing to the wolves. I would be so sad. Hmm, 44 or 61. We like a big number. Yeah, Yamato's gonna be pretty disappointed to know we beat 2 Ganjis. And all we lost was a Munichika, just a little bit. You've arrived, welcome, welcome. Happy Sunday, hope you're having a good one. We've confirmed the death of the 2 Ganjis with the conclusion of the operation. I've ordered the Imperial forces nearby to retreat.
Well, that certainly passed the time. Not a bad performance at all. Seems like everything went almost drearily according to plan. The intervention from Tuskut, however, that truly stole the show.
Now I need to go take a photo for a cake. I'll dock later. Sounds good, sounds good. Hope the cake is good. We knew Anakamui and Tuskut had made contact, but we couldn't have predicted this.
Interesting too that Munichika has returned to the stage. You certainly are full of surprises, Oshtor.
Lord Aiko, are you sure of retreating now? We would be giving up our chance for an attack on Anakamui.
It matters little. Rumoi Pass has fallen, and the soldiers charged with its defense have been wiped out. To Anakamui, this is grave news indeed.
Your intentions are beyond one of my meager intellect. If I may, could I ask the meaning behind your plans?
Oshtor must surely realize it now. I'm capable of retaking Rumoi Pass whenever I please.
He is fucking toying with his food. We're gonna get his ass. I believe I understand. Your aim was to simply halt Anakamui's momentum.
They have lost their opportunity for a large-scale expedition. If Anakamui does not dedicate a large force to defending Rumoi Pass, they'll lose it.
They can't afford an offensive without risking their home. Oshtor's lost many tactical options, and his road to the capital has grown much longer.
And so our festivities draw to a close. Oshtor. Draw to a close, Oshtor, and you have no choice but to return to Anakamui to writhe and suffer alone.
Raiko, you fucking freak. When we get to you, oh man, when we get to you, he's gonna get it. Anti-daze, dodging 1, oh. Unlimited use for a 10% chance dodge? Could be worth it. Imagine back-to-back battles. Hydration. Your Highness, are you unhurt? Big hug? Overjoyed, Anju clings to Munichika. She buries her face in the woman's robes, sobbing as she calls her name. Munichika! Munichika! Why did you not send word that you were safe? I was so worried about you. Your Highness, I'm sorry. I'm so glad to see you again. I figured you'd be alive and kicking somewhere, Munichika. Having Munichika back is as good as having 100 more soldiers at our side. Everyone crowds around Munichika and Anju as we rejoice. More now. It's only fitting that our master have more to attend to his needs. Excuse me?
Not really sure if that's supposed to be welcoming, but I'll ignore it for now. We have succeeded in reclaiming Rumoi Pass.
Munichika doesn't know that Haku's dead. Quotation marks, Haku is dead.
Doesn't look like the Imperial Army has any follow-ups planned. I guess they retreated once they saw we had the upper hand. It's a little surprising they retreated so fast, even still. Something this elaborate must have taken a lot of time and effort to set up. And yet, if the threat of an Imperial attack is over, then I have other duties to attend to. We must not waste this chance. We shall seize full control of Rumoi Pass. We shall increase the numbers of stationed troops threefold. Outside the pass, we shall leave half of Anakamui's military force. Honestly, against Raiko, even that much doesn't seem like enough. I suppose I can forget the idea of having the soldiers accompany Munichika, though. So that's it. This is what Raiko wanted from the start. We received aid from Tuskud, waited for our liege's recovery, and then just as we were ready to leave Anakamui, he delivered another crushing strategic blow, leaving us paralyzed. With just one pass falling to the enemy, Anakamui's fighting force has been divided by half. With these numbers, it'll be impossible for us to mount any head-on offensive. And once again, we're left cowering in our corner, terrified of the enemy.
Is something the matter, brother? You stopped mid-command.
Not to worry, it's nothing. I was merely troubled by an ill wind for a moment. I shake my head. I need to clear my mind. There's no point in brooding over it now. All I can do is move forward in the ways I know how. We must reclaim Rumoi Pass. We'll reinforce its defenses even further, so that we shall not lose it again.
Yes, sir. We will now begin securing Rumoi Pass. Third squad to me.
Kyoto takes charge, heading to the boundaries with some soldiers. I watch him go, then turn to Munichika. Munichika is kind of a very big W, though. I'm glad to see you're safe. Was worried we'd lost you after you stayed behind as the rear guard back in Tuskud.
Yes. I owe you both thanks and an apology. I was unable to leave Tuskud for a while and... Back in Tuskud. Ah, but you were not a part of that war effort, were you?
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, a little bit of a slip-up. I had heard what happened from Haku. Crap, I wasn't thinking. I can't just talk to her like I would normally. Guess I let my guard down.
Of course. Yes, after I secured the escape of Lord Haku, I was taken captive, but someone of high standing ensured I was treated well there. I only stand here before you now because I've accepted a duty as this noble's personal guard.
As I listened to Munichika talk, I quickly regained my composure, as Oshtor.
But what exactly are you and Her Highness doing in such a place? I had heard that our liege had passed, but...
Well, that is... hard-heavy. I explained everything that happened since she left us.
She gets the retelling of all of Mask of Deception's epilogue.
The Mikado's death, the attempt on Anji's life in the Imperial capital, and their flight to Anakamui. On our way to Anakamui, we lost Haku, but we somehow managed to keep our liege safe until we arrived.
So, Haku is dead then?
Yes. He was caught in the battle between Vura and I.
I see. That is a grave loss indeed. It truly is.
Anji's grip on Munichika's robes tightened. Seems like she's trying to keep herself from shivering. After hearing the whole story, Munichika looks to Anju, her expression pained.
Even so, I'm glad to have you back, Munichika.
Munichika steps away from Anju, then immediately kneels to the ground.
I am sorry, but Munichika... What is it?
She serves another right now. As the two of them speak, a procession pulls into the checkpoint. Yeah, mighty fine looking palanquin. It's definitely Fumito in there. Because we know they went and did their own adventure. Well, this is quite... That is a palanquin, right? Is that what they're called? Or is that just like a... Is that just like a wagon? What's the difference? Because I know both of them are like a drawn thing. Palanquin... definition. A covered litter for one littler? A covered litter for one passenger consisting of a large box carried on two horizontal poles by 4 or 6 bearers. Yeah, I guess it's a palanquin. In a way, I don't know how many people fit in that thing. Looks like a lot, because I mean, it looks like you could fit those whoop doors in there, honestly. Wait, did I read that? At a glance, I'm struck by how lavish it all seems to be. Wait, I've seen something like this before. Yeah, it's the same as the one the Tuska princess arrived in. Don't tell me. Is this carriage from Tuska as well? That's... But why? Does that mean... No. That can't be, I think. There's no way. Here she comes! As Kuon mumbles to herself, the entrance to the gorgeous carriage opens, and out walks a stunningly beautiful woman. I like those things on the hands. That feels like it could get, like, annoying, though. Brother, the perimeter is... Oh, she's so beautiful. Kyoto immediately kneels. Phew. Whoever this is, she's smoking hot, yeah? Wow, so pretty. Europeans draws gasps of awe from us. We can't help it. Confronted with the woman of her beauty, Kyoto seems to be struck speechless. I knew it. Fumidil. Kuon, however, seems to have a troubled expression as she mutters to herself. Hearing Kuon's voice, the woman looks to us. Is the secret gonna be revealed, or is Fumidil gonna spoil it? Cool. Okay, so she's definitely from Tuska. Oh, it is you, Ku! Despite the mystic air about her, she beams at the sight of Ku and starts prancing in our direction. Who's her voice? I'm sure we looked it up, right? Fumidil, Utaware, BTVA. That is, Gibu Yuko? Yuko Gibu? What do we know her for? What are her giant roles? I don't know if I know her from anything yet. She has been around, though. Ridiko from Bang Dream. She works at the cafe. Wait a second. Fumidil is in Azure Lane? Azure Lane had an Utawarerumono collab? Huh? When did this happen? Did that make it to the, like, global? Utawarerumono Azure Lane? Wait a second. Wait a second, y'all. Do I have to start playing Azure Lane again? Are these girls ever gonna come back? When did they release? We're just like sitting here on this picture of Fumidil, but like I'm just like really surprised to know there was like an Azure Lane collab. I would have never have guessed. Ah, okay. Sure.
As she runs, a distant bouncing occurs, and the odd gazes of the onlookers are drawn up, then down. And Nekone, well, you misunderstand, Kyoto eventually notices Nekone's cold gaze and hastily tries to explain himself. Wait. Kwan's expression freezes as she sees the woman coming closer to her and backs up several steps. Ku? It looks like she's being lifted. Oblivious to the surrounding gaze, the woman called Fumito pulls Kluon close in a gentle embrace, as if comforting a younger sibling. Yeah, Kyoto instantly being unfaithful, true. Archeolus. Did the Utawarerumono ships in Azure Lane, do they get reruns? Did that come out in Global? Like, what's up with that? When did that happen? When did I miss this? Honestly, I'd like to know what you're doing here, I think. Isn't it obvious? I'm here to take care of it.
Take care of her?
What? Hold on. Hold it. Kwon quickly covers Fumito's mouth and shuffles a little further from the group, whispering frantically into the woman's ear. You want me to keep it a secret? Shh. I said be quiet. Understood. So we must keep your identity a secret. Nobody must ever know. You see... Oh, that sounds like fun. They're trying to be awfully secretive about this. Can't really catch what they're saying. You don't think it's come to Global? I have not seen any characters in the collab section on archives. Okay, yeah, because I'm seeing like some collab nation stuff. The ones I remember coming out, at least, were like... I remember Neptunia. I remember Hololive. I think. I want to say maybe I remember Idolmaster. Oh, I definitely remember Gridman. I think Gridman happened when I was maybe still playing. Interesting, though. Damn, that collab was in 2018. Needed to happen. If they run it back, I will be playing Azure Lane again. Kuon looks dead serious, whereas Fumito still looks pretty nonchalant. But I think it's fair to assume the two must be close. Looks like they know each other pretty well. As I pondered the situation, I realized they finished their little talk. Kuon turns back to us, looking exhausted already. It's a pleasure to meet you, Sorostor. My name is Fumito, and I have come from Tuskar. I am the single daughter of a crepe merchant.
How many crepe merchants can there be in this world?
Nep, Hololive, Gridman, Idolmaster, Senrin Kagura, Tulivrune, Atelier, Riser are the only ones in the collab section. Okay, so there's probably a couple, there is a couple of missing ones then. Because, like, I'm looking at the collab section. Are the ones that I'm noticing might be missing? I see, like, a Billy Billy one. Venus Vacation. And Blackrock Shooter? What is Venus Vacation? Oh, this is like Dead or Alive. Neat. I was on a sightseeing trip and just happened to reunite with Ku.
The sightseeing trip is pretty familiar The sightseeing trip is a pretty familiar story too.
My household is very wealthy, and I've been friends with Ku ever since we were both little. I'm like a sister to her.
In a top it off, she outright just says she's loaded. God, I don't even know where to start. Glancing at Kuon, I see she's making a face like she just swallowed a swarm of bugs. Oh, no clue about Venus Vacation, but Black Rock Shooter just came out. I've never really thought of it until now, but once the question arose, I can't stop wondering what they'd say. May I ask you just one question?
Of course.
Exactly what does a crepe merchant sell in their business?
Wait, what does he mean by that? Excuse me?
Kuon makes a series of increasingly desperate noises, waving her arms furiously.
Well, naturally, a crepe merchant would sell...
They don't know what a crepe is?
Crates of apes? What does that sound like in, like... I feel like this has got to be like a localization thing. Because that's like very much like word... Like, I don't know if that wordplay translates into JP, you know? Like, does crepe in Japan sound like a crate of apes? Surely not.
And she's saying she got rich off of this. I have so many more questions now. Whatever the case, the fact that Kuon's so close with some wealthy girl must mean that her own family's pretty well off too. I mean, otherwise, this all makes even less sense. Lost in my thought, I hear Munichika speak up.
This is my benefactor. She ensured I was treated well in Discord.
I just put the image of my current units you've obtained from the Black Rock Shooter. Hop in the channel's Discord. Gotcha addicts. Nice. She took care of you? As I try to find clarification, Fumino begins to speak.
Sir Oshton, I presume that the person there must be Lady Anju.
Excuse me?
If I may, I would like to formally introduce myself to her.
A moment, please. With a brief bow, I move to act as intermediary for Anju, who's been listening this whole time.
I am the successor to the title of Mikado and the rightful ruler of Yamato, the divine scion, Anju. My name is Fumino. It is truly an honor to have the opportunity for such an audience.
Fumino responds with serene formality, as if she was expecting this. Seems like she's accustomed to this kind of introduction. Is she used to being in the presence of nobility? Or maybe she's just got nerves of steel.
Fumino, was it? If you're Kuon's friend, then that is as good as a friend as mine.
Wait.
If you are Kuon's friend, that is as good as a friend of mine. You need not be so formal.
Anju looks so damn tiny.
Thank you very much. Listen to that, Ku. You've gotten so popular. I'm not sure I should be happy to hear that from you, I think. First, allow me to give you my thanks. Your thanks? I've heard that Munichika is in your debt. I'm very grateful for all you've done. Oh, not at all. I can only thank you for taking such good care of Ku.
Fumino smiles pleasantly, as if this is all just small talk. Munichika's face remains stony and stoic as ever. Does Munichika know that Kuon is... Your Highness, the circumstances demand I speak.
And why all this sudden formality?
I remain a prisoner of war, and therefore unable to return to your side, Your Highness. No! Anju seems taken aback, though Fumino continues smiling peacefully.
This noblewoman took me in while I was a mere captive, without regard for her reputation, and allowed me to remain by her side.
It is a Mononofu's code to repay honor with honor.
I ask your understanding. So that's how it must be.
Then a cheerful voice rings out as if to dispel the heavy atmosphere.
Oh, was that all? You needn't worry. From here on, Miss Munichika is free. big.
自由の身になりました。
I beg your pardon, Lady Fumito.
宗近様
You're free to go now, Miss Munechika. Do as you
ど
please.
うぞお好きにしてください。
But that would be...
いえいえ。
Oh, not to worry. That was my intention from the
そ
beginning.
のつもりでしたから。
No, that's not what I mean. The code of the Mononofu dictates...
いえいえ。
You needn't worry. After all, you've already done so much for me.
私は。しかし。
However... Munechika seems caught entirely off guard.
しかし。
However, you asked me to be your guide to Anakamwe.
その必要
A duty which is no longer necessary.
なってしまいました。それは。
And what exactly does that mean? Kuon has become the new guide.
くーちゃんに。
What exactly have we missed since the beginning of the stream? Not too much. Kind of just like what sounds like... Gosh, what's his name? Hadaiko and Woshi's talking about like maybe brainwashing, brain parasiting Maruto. That's kind of it. That's kind of the big thing. That was like minute 3 of the stream. And then since then, we've been fighting these, like, T-Rexes. I can have Ku guide me wherever I want now. Confronted with Fumito's delighted smile, Kuon furrows her brow. This woman managed to make an enemy general her attendant, then gives her up like it's nothing. Even if she's some wealthy heiress, it's clear she's no pushover. The Ganji took 1.5 hours. Yeah. Did it really? Was I in that fight for an hour and a half? Your Highness. As I think to myself, Munechika again bows down before Anju. As unworthy as I may be, I, Munechika, now return to your aid. It shames me to admit that my abilities were not enough to win victory. I was taken prisoner, and the Akurika bestowed upon me was taken away. How do we get it back? I will accept any punishment you deem worthy. Munechika keeps her head bowed, faithfully awaiting the answer of her liege. Listen well, Munechika. All I ask is that you remain by my side. At that, I think I see something glisten in Munechika's eyes. I, Munechika of the 8 Pillar Generals, hereby swear here that I will protect you with my very life, Your Highness. No, my liege. Indeed. It does me good to see you in high spirits once more. Munechika the Guardian. Even if she lost to Akurika, the fact that Munechika, one of the 8 Pillar Generals, has joined our cause helps our prospects immensely. And after seeing such a display of loyalty, the only thing I can think of is logistics. With a wry smile, I realize how calculating I'm being about all this. We should be celebrating. But at the very least, this should make the burden on everyone else a little lighter. Yeah, giant W for Anakamwe optics. Well, this is no conversation for a battlefield. Let us continue to our heart's content while on the road back to Anakamwe. I'm afraid I can't allow that. Why not? Not only must we welcome the Tsukudu caravan, the return of Lady Munechika deserves celebration. A grand ceremony would only be appropriate. The atrocities committed by the Imperial Army at Rumoi Pass, and the Anakamwe army falling into their devious trap, and Lady Munechika's timely arrival, just in time to protect our liege from mortal danger. We must tell tales of all that has transpired, and once they have heard of Lady Munechika's glory, we may have her enter the city. We'll welcome Munechika as a hero, and as stories of her valor spread, we can boost the morale of the troops and strengthen Anakamwe further. Even if she can't use the Akurika, the impact of her fame would still have great effect. I can't pass up on an opportunity like this. I ask that you return first, my liege. Prepare for a welcoming of the caravan. Nosuri, Ogi, Liditia, and Atoi shall accompany you. You're as inflexible as always. Lord Oshitor, I apologize. If only my abilities were enough to resolve all this.
If it was not for your arrival, we may not have won the day. Hold your head high and take pride.
Actually though, yeah, we would have lost. Even though we lost Munechika in that fight, she took so many hits for us. As I outline the details of my plan, Kuon makes her way over, looking exhausted. Oshtor, I suggest you be careful with that girl.
What do you mean? You believe she's a spy of Tuskud?
I didn't mean that way. You know what? Just forget I said anything. You'll find out for yourself soon enough. Fumino wastes no time in skipping over to give Kuon another hug. I can't seem to pick up on anything dangerous about her. Maybe dangerous in some ways.
I'll find out soon enough. What's that supposed to mean? It's Lady Munechika! Oh, so that's Lady Munechika!
She carries herself with such dignity. Lady Munechika!
Quite a lively welcome.
I ride at the front of the caravan with a lavish carriage, looking around at the surrounding crowd. Citizens cheer and sway their arms. It's like a giant rippling wave. I know I'm the one who planned a big welcome for Munechika, but I don't know if I expected this much energy. Brother, is something the matter? You seem distracted.
Merely reflecting on the scales of this welcome. They seem excited beyond all reason.
It's true. I was a little taken aback when I first saw it too. But this is a welcome for the famed Munechika after all. She's practically a legend sung herself. She saved our army from countless hopeless battles and led them to victory. It's no wonder they're overjoyed.
Still, the noise is akin to standing in the middle of a battle. I understand their sentiment, but after the welcoming ceremony, we'd planned a banquet to celebrate our victory, as well as to welcome the caravan. If this level of commotion is going to last through the whole thing, I might have to rethink a couple of my plans.
And well, there is one other reason for the excitement.
Oh? Something else excites them?
Is this another Fumito thing? Yeah, okay. Well, it's possible everyone's in awe of her beauty.
Gyudo indicates the carriage behind us, with the gorgeous woman visible riding in it. Lady Fumito, was it? Yes, that is possible.
From time to time, she waves to the crowd, and every time she does so, I hear the cheering get louder, mostly from the men in the attendance. Who exactly is she, though? Judging from her appearance, I'm sure she's some high social... she's of some high can't talk. I'm sure she's of some high social stature.
You're interested as well, Kyudo. Oh, I suppose you're the right age for it. It's only natural to be affected by a beautiful woman.
What are you talking about? I already have someone I wish to share the rest of my days with. Yeah. Shinanon. I have no interest in others.
I merely jest. You needn't be so defensive about it. Kyudo mumbles to himself, looking a little surly, and I give him a wry smile. Truth be told, she's piqued my interest. She seems to have known Kuon for a long time.
Kuon? That must be why they seem to get along so well then.
Next to the smiling Fumito, Kuon seems to be going through a whole gamut of emotions.
Oh, you smell so nice, Ku. I can't tell why, but Kuon doesn't seem to be in the highest of spirits.
Fumino clings happily, rubbing her cheek against Kuon's, while Kuon herself looks very tired. She's been acting that way ever since Lady Fumito arrived. What exactly is their relationship?
Mochi pride? Look, Ku-chan. Everyone's waving to us. Look how excited everyone is. It's almost like a festival. Yes, they certainly look like they're having a good time.
Fumino seems happy to present herself with elegance and enthusiasm, but Kuon doesn't seem to have her usual energy.
What's the matter, Ku? Do you have a tummy ache?
Fumino tightens her arms around Kuon just the slightest, peering at her worriedly.
No, I'm fine. Nothing's wrong with me. It's just... I'm just worried about what's going to happen. You intend on staying here, don't you, Fumito? Almost like intermediary between Tusken and Kuon. Why, of course. I'm your caretaker after all. I can't leave your side after all. You're too good as... Fumino, would you... Kuon hastily covers Fumino's mouth with her hands. I thought I told you to keep that secret. Who knows who could be listening? She lets go of Fumino, sighing in exasperation. Oh yes, you're right. I'm sorry, it just slipped my mind. Fumino claps her hands to her cheeks, giving Kuon an embarrassed smile. It's hard to believe from her mannerisms that she's older than Kuon. Don't worry, I'll keep it a secret. I promise. Fine. Please behave yourself. What I'm really worried about is... Oh look, Ku, they're even waving from all the way over there. Fumino gracefully stands to respond to the cheering crowd, but then... As Fumino leans over, the sash keeping your clothes on slides off? Oh, wait, stop! Kuon swiftly grabs the ends of her clothes, keeping Fumino from inadvertently giving the crowd an indecent response. Ponkotsu character, let's go. Ponkotsu, I don't know if I know that term. Is that just like cheery? Clumsy, okay. Love it. Big fan. That was a close one. And so our worst fears quickly become apparent. Oh my, I wonder when it got so loose. Thank you, Ku. Look, you don't have to thank me. Just hurry up and keep your clothes on. Honestly, how does this keep happening to you? It really is quite mysterious. Yeah, it really is. Even back home, it seemed like Fumino's clothes could fall off at any moment, even if she wasn't doing much at all. Damn. Damn. I can only imagine what I'll have to deal with ahead. Look, Ku, I think we've arrived. The carriage rumbles, coming to a stop before the palace of Anakamui. Come on, let's get off. I wonder what kind of things they'll have in this country. I can hardly wait. Are you sure you'll be alright, Fumino? You're representing this caravan. You need to make an introduction without getting distracted. Oh, I'm older than you, Ku. You have nothing to worry about, really. Though that is precisely the reason Kuon is so concerned. Kuon swallows her words. Hello everyone, it's a pleasure to meet you all. My name is Fumino, and I've come from Tuskud. Fumino introduces herself in front of the palace atop her carriage. A large crowd is gathered, some of them, mostly men, sigh in awe at the sight. Oh? Realizing she's the center of attention, she smiles and waves to the crowd. I'm so glad. I lived to see this day. What a breathtaking view. I don't like that sigh. I don't like that sigh. Hi, everyone's so polite. This must be a very respectful country. Come on. They're just ogling you. Some of them are even leaning over to get a better look. Lady Fumino, please come inside. Her Highness has already returned and is awaits you within. Thank you, young lady. Please watch your footing on these steps.
Kyodo, go offer her a hand.
Kyodo flustered. Me? Wouldn't it be better if you do it, brother?
You're the Prince of Anakamui. This is your duty.
My duty as prince?
Is she not an esteemed guest of high status?
Yes, she's a representative of the caravan after all. And it's clear from her demeanor that she's had a noble upbringing.
And so naturally the responsibility of greeting her would fall to you, as Prince of this land.
I understand. If you insist, brother.
Kyodo steps forward and respectfully offers her his hand.
Please take my hand, Lady Fumino.
Oh, she's giving Kyodo the opportunity to cheat on Shinanon? We hate to see it.
Oh, why, thank you.
She takes his hand and slowly begins to descend the steps, but in that moment...
Oh?
She loses her footing on the final step and loses her balance.
Watch out!
Seeing the danger, Kyodo immediately moves to catch her. Sensing an odd softness in his palm, he looks uncertainly downward. Crazy. Arrest this man. He quickly realizes that in supporting Fumino, he has inadvertently grabbed her chest. He freezes in place.
Fumino shifts slightly in Kyudo's terrified grasp. Nekonea sighed filthy. Straight to the dungeon, Kyudo! This is definitely not my intent, I swear! Oh no, I can only thank you for catching me. Probably not a whole lot of places to grab on her besides there, huh? Apparently unbothered by Kyoto's mistake, she gives him a radiant smile. Thank you. I'm pretty sure that's not the appropriate response here. Well then, if you would excuse me, Kyoto? Yes, right. Farewell. With Kyoto still locked in place, Fumino makes her way to the palace. So soft.
I see. Soft, was it?
Man, Kyoto is losing it, man. Yes, what am I saying? How could I let my mind be so clouded by such base thoughts? How am I ever to look her in the face again? I don't know what happened, but my VTube Studio app closed. We're reopening. There we go.
Do not dwell on it. Lady Fumino doesn't seem to be especially offended anyways.
No, I'm talking about Nekone. Nekone 110% saw, right? Oh, everyone in this village wants this little kid dead. Suddenly we seem to be surrounded by a group of men. I can't help but tense up. I look around at their faces and recognize some of them as the men who were enthralled by the caravan's passing.
Everyone, is something wrong?
One man steps forth as if the self-appointed representative of the group.
Oh, we have no business with you, Lord Oshitor. We wish to speak with Lord Kyudo.
Not my brother, but me?
We have something to ask you. Just one thing.
And what would you ask? The man suddenly drops to his knees, clasping his hand to his chest, practically groveling. God, this village is so down bad.
Please, allow me to shake your hand!
Huh? Kyoto looks dumbstruck, but the other men also speak up all at once.
I want to shake your hand too! Please let me as well!
What has gotten into all of you?
We don't understand it either. We just really want to shake your hand all of a sudden.
I don't understand.
I can't say exactly why, but I just need to touch your hand immediately. Me too.
What? Huh?
Please, please!
Kyoto takes an uncertain step back, alarmed by the sheer crazed passion in their expressions.
Please, please!
I'm sorry, but I refuse!
Don't let him escape! After Lord Kyoto!
The group charges after Kyoto, leaving a cloud of dust in their wake. Well, I guess it's better they harass him than her.
Probably best I pretend I didn't see anything. Don't want to get roped into this.
For a moment I feel Kyoto's pleading eyes upon me, but I turn back to the group, assuring myself that it's just my imagination.
What exactly was that? Everyone's got so worked up all of a sudden.
You'll understand once you spend enough time with her, I think. Hearing Kuon's voice, I turn to see her approaching me, looking a little tired. Is Kuon afraid that she may be a homewrecker?
Kuon, what do you mean by that?
Just be careful. Some people call her the Lady of Destruction, after all.
Destruction? That's quite an ominous nickname. I would never have guessed from looking at her.
That's the biggest problem. You'd never be able to tell based on appearance alone.
Which means...
Just be careful. With that, Kuon follows Fumino into the palace.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to be careful of. She's some Lady of Destruction? And what does she mean? The biggest problem is that you can't tell from looking.
Brother, please help me! I ignore Kiryu's cries for help, pondering the mystery of Fumino. Kiryu really is the punching bag.
The caravan's formal audience with Tanji passes without incident. The afternoon goes by. After sunset, we hold a luxurious banquet to celebrate our victory and the arrival of our guests.
Indeed. Yamato's drinks are without compare. I feel as if I'm finally home.
Michika drinks down her cup, satisfied smile on her face.
I'm very glad to hear it. If you'd like, I could pour you another cup. I'd be most grateful. What about you, Neko? I think not. And actually, I believe if you drink any more than you already have, it'll affect your performance tomorrow. Oh, go on, don't be like that. Come on, all in one go. But in that case, I'll drink in Nekone instead.
Can Nekone even drink? Have we ever seen that girl drink? She seems a little young. Oh, you're starting to sound like a real man now, yeah?
Yes, indeed. You've grown into quite a reliable young man, Kyoto.
Dear sister, excess flattery may not be advisable under the circumstances.
What do you mean? Alright, all in one go then. Huh? Isn't this cup bigger than the one you had before?
I'm not sure where she got it, but the cup she's filling now is enormous.
Well, I figure a big tough man's gotta drink out of a properly manly cup, doesn't he? Oh well, if that's the case.
Kyoto is not immune to the beautiful woman peer pressure. His mind apparently made up, Kyoto tips back the massive cup. Ah, quite a sizable chug.
Alright, one more time.
Well, Kyoto swings down another cup after one cup after another as if they're nothing.
Huh. Has he gone all quiet all of a sudden?
Oh, you know that means he's fighting it. He is fucking fighting for his life right now. His eyes appear to be losing focus. Somewhat. Kyoto, you're not pushing yourself, are you?
Brother.
What is it?
I feel sick.
Guess today just isn't Kiru's day. Why don't we head out and get you some fresh air then? As I stand and take him outside, somebody beats me to it.
Honestly, what were you thinking? I shall help you. Come here.
Wait. The Nekone route is still open for him. The Nekone route is still open for him if he doesn't look helpless when he's like barfing his guts out.
Nekone, are you sure?
Nekone leaves the table as she supports a shaky but somewhat happy Kyoto. Guess today wasn't so bad for Kyoto after all.
Wow, your turn next, Oshitor.
So that's how it's gonna be, huh? But I can't afford to pass out drunk tonight. Huh, I just remembered. My liege was calling for me. I must make haste.
Ah, Oshitor.
I think of a quick excuse and immediately leave the table.
Ah, Oshitor.
Looks Ganju's worn out from having to greet all the guests.
So how is everyone? Enjoying themselves?
Yes, to their heart's content.
I'm glad to hear it. Not that I'm sleepy, mind you. But there are those who might find my presence a little stifling. Therefore, I think I'll be taking my leave now. You're all free to drink as much as you please. I leave the rest to you.
Understood. Good night and rest well, my liege. Watch Anju leave with their attendants, stifling a yawn. Just as Anju said, the party gradually becomes more casual as the evening wears on. People split off into their own groups to chat and joke. Things seem especially cheerful over here. Suppose that's thanks to her presence. The guest of honor is in the very center of the banquet, happily serving drinks to everyone around her. All the soldiers haven't even touched their drinks, but they're still red in the face, practically entranced by Fumito. Lady of Destruction, huh? True, she's beautiful, but could she really be as dangerous as Kulan says? I find a secluded seat, a little removed from the noise and fuss of the banquet, studying her from afar. She seems to be having a nice enough time with the celebrations, as she glides around pouring everyone drinks.
We'll pour you some. How about another drink, master?
Ah, yes. I think I'll have some. I accept a cup from the twins sitting at my side, but my gaze still remains on Fumito.
Interested. Does something about this woman catch your eye?
Well, I suppose you can say that I'm interested by her.
Shall we add her? Shall we include her as another who may tend to your needs?
Not interested in that sense. And do I really seem that lustful to you too?
Of course. Great men of epic tales historically bed a great many partners in their course of their adventures.
Can't I be the exception to the rule?
Soroshitor, so this is where you've been hiding.
I look up, interrupted by a gentle voice. Fumito stands alongside me, bottle in hand. Lady Fumito, does our guest of honor have some business with me?
Yes, I was looking for you. I'd hoped this might be my chance to formally greet you.
Greeting?
First, I would like to thank you for holding this banquet in my honor. I'm sure it must have been difficult to invite an ambassador like me to a celebration, or such a celebration, when only recently you were at war with my homeland.
It was not my decision alone. Our liege also wished to commemorate your arrival. She was greatly pleased to see Lady Munechika return, and wished to give a warm welcome to the caravan that made it possible.
Is that so? Still, I understand it's a rather politically sensitive situation. I feared the people would see me as suspicious. Your open heart has brought me more relief than I can say. As for me, just know that I have come here on a very personal matter.
A personal matter?
Yes, I must thank you for looking after Ku. Allow me to express my gratitude as her elder sister.
Ku. Ah, right. Kuon. But you said elder sister. Forgive my curiosity, but are you really Kuon's sister, Lady Fumito?
No, but I like to think that I'm truly her sister in spirit.
Ah, so she feels like family.
Yes, back in our homeland we would spend almost every day together. Ku can be such a child sometimes. She would always follow me around.
She was the one taking care of Kuon. Sure.
Now, may I pour you a drink as a sign of our friendship?
Ah, yes. Fine idea. I raise my cup towards Fumito.
One cup first, then... Huh?
Just as Fumito tips the bottle forward, she seems to trip on something and lose her balance. And she plows right into me as she falls forward.
Oshtor, you better be watching those hands! Oshtor, you better be watching those hands!
Lady Fumito, are you hurt? Are you unhurt? As Fumito falls on top of me, I try to lean back up to support her.
We'll screenshot. Yes, I'm fine. I'm sorry, I must have tripped on something.
As she tries to get up, I can feel a certain softness pressing and brushing against me. This is... well...
Is something the matter? I did not hurt you in the fall, did I?
No, I'm fine. You need not worry for my sake.
Fumito tries to peer at my face, worried, while I'm just trying to keep her from squirming around on top of me too much. Every time she moves, her ample chest presses against my own torso, and I lose my train of thought.
In any case, it would be of great help if you could stand yourself up. Lord Oshtoren! Lady Fumito! Damn it, he just went for it! He beat me to the punch! Hold it, all of you. This is a misunderstanding. You say that, but... it's just not fair, Lord Oshtor! Man, I'm so jealous! They're not even listening to me. I can feel the stares of envy and admiration from the soldiers around us. Anyways, I've got to fix this somehow.
My, everyone looks as though they're having fun. I wonder if something happened.
Why is she so calm in a situation like this? I'm left dumbfounded, seeing Fumito smiling innocently at the soldiers gathering around us. Lady Fumito, I'd ask you to move aside. If we stay like this, it could lead to some, problems.
Really? Well, if you insist, Soroshitor.
She doesn't seem to quite understand, but she pushes herself up with a puzzled look. Finally, that's a relief. Huh? As she moves, I hear the sound of some kind of fabric shifting. Oh no! Where is that sound coming from? I glance around to find the source of the noise and freeze. Is your sprite any different? Is there less? It looks like there's less.
Sir Ushtor, why do you look so surprised?
Lady Fumino, your clothes have...
Oh my, you're right. I was wondering why it was feeling so chilly.
That's it? Shouldn't you be more concerned about this?
She seems amused rather than flustered, treating it like a simple hair tie had come undone. Well, that explains what I tripped on. I wonder when my sash got so loose.
She seems wholly unconcerned that her clothes are falling off, reaching instead for the bottle she had a moment ago. Just the slightest movement and it looks as if her bosom would burst out of her remaining clothes.
Now then, Sir Ushtor, I believe I was going to pour you a drink.
Wait, how did we get to that? Are you not forgetting something important?
Why, you're right, how careless of me. I'd forgotten to bring refreshments as well.
Yeah, sure. That's careless of you and everything, but I think there's something a little more important you're overlooking. No, that's not what I mean. I'm referring to something a little more important than snacks.
Oh, you wish to drink first? Yes, I suppose you're right. It's tradition to have a cup before partaking in the food.
How the hell did you settle on that? No, I mean, Lady Fumino, your clothes.
Oh, you needn't worry about that. What? This bottle feels far too light. Please wait here, I'll go get another bottle.
Wait, Lady Fumino, if you get up now.
Excuse me,
My warnings go unheeded as Fumino trips on her loose clothing a second time. What?
Oh yeah, she definitely lost clothes. Down there.
The bottle in her hand goes flying through the air, sending its contents splattering across my clothes. Cold.
Oh dear, there must be some cloth nearby.
Nah, it's dangerous, bro. She leans over me again, moving as if to wipe me down. Lady Fumino!
Please stay still. We must dry you off before you catch a cold. Wait. You may leave this to us. Oh, I couldn't. Please allow me.
As the twins at my side step forward, Fumino gently puts out a hand to stop them.
I can manage this on my own, thank you.
And refusing all the help from the twins, she begins wiping gently at the splotches of alcohol on my robes. That's really kind of you, I'm sure. But could you please fix your clothes first? Every time she moves, I get a glimpse of her cleavage through the loosened clothes, whether I want to or not.
This game really does have like two sides to it, you know? You got like stuff like this, and then you got like Maruo breaking down in the rain with the delusion of like the Haku spirit.
How is he so lucky? I'm so jealous. Why does Lord Ushtor get all the girls? I can feel the envious gazes of the soldiers prickling at me. Is this what Quilm was talking about? She's smooth but oblivious. Her actions could accidentally drive men into total chaos. I shudder to think of the effect she's having on everyone. What scares me the most is the fact that she seems completely oblivious about what she's doing. The biggest problem is that you never expect it from looking at her, just like Kuon said. In any case, I have to fix this somehow. Thanks to Fumino's efforts, I can barely see any traces of the spilt drink. Lady Fumino, I think that should do. There's no more need for such attentions. So if you could...
No way, the twins.
Cole, Ururu, Sarana, what are you doing? At the sudden splash, I whirl around to find that the twins have poured the rest of the bottle over me.
Savor it. You looked as if you were enjoying it, Master. Could use improvement. We believe we could do a better job.
What are you talking about? How could you interpret the situation like that?
We will not lose. Please lay there and simply count the spots on the ceiling. We will not lose against Lady Fumino.
This has nothing to do with winning or losing.
Ah, you two will help me. Why, thank you.
And Fumino then responds with a serene smile. It's fine being innocent and all, but I'm the one who has to deal with all this. Wait, just calm down now.
No use wasting your breath. Well, time for me to clean you up a bit. Surrounded by Fumito and the twins, 6 hands work over me to dab and wipe at the alcohol drenching my clothes. So jealous. So jealous. Lord Ostor gets 3 beautiful girls all over him. Yeah, I can't believe this. I can feel the envious stares intensify all around me. Some of them are starting to feel a little murderous. This is bad. My life might be on the line here. So wet. The spillage appears concentrated around his stomach. Allow us to clean there. In that case, allow me to see to his chest. Good delegation. We shall leave it to you then. Once that is done, we can wipe off the head. We should be done soon. The 3 of them continue to happily wipe me off without a care for the fury and anguish of the onlookers. Things have devolved in complete chaos. I have no idea what's going on anymore. The Lady of Destruction, with power that can bring entire nations to their knees. What terrifying power. What did Kuon think of that? Was Kuon around? Did she see? About a month has passed since the battle for Rumoi Pass, and Akamui has settled once more into a comfortable peace. Starting to get a little thirsty. Ururu, Sarana, could you acquire some tea for... Oh, guess they're not here. Where are they? They should be around. Looking around, I realize that the study is still and silent. They're usually right nearby, but this time I can't find them. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've seen them since this morning. Well, I'll just go get it myself. Man, it's been a while since I've actually been alone like this. A smile creeps across my face as I reflect. I can barely remember a time when they weren't waiting on me hand and foot. Well, I guess they get busy from time to time. I can get my own tea for once. Oh, she can cook? Oh, what a lovely color it's got now, and the aroma is so soothing. Huh, that sounds like... I recognize the voice from the large kitchen up ahead. I look to the source of the voice, and sure enough, I see someone familiar in the corner of the room. Timing is key. Each leaf requires different water temperature, and must be allowed to sit for different durations. Check first. If dealing with a leaf you've never brewed before, you must test it yourself before serving it to others. You have to try it yourself. I see. I remember that. Fumito. I admit I'm taken aback. She's standing there and intently listening to the twins' lecture. On the table in front of them, various canisters are laid out with tea leaves, tea sets, and cups. Are they having tea together? No, not quite. She truly is getting added. Oh, Sir Oshtor, good afternoon. Master. Is something the matter, Master? Let me blow my nose. A little better. Is something the matter, Master? No, not at all. It's just a surprise to see you all together. I hope I wasn't interrupting a serious discussion. They were teaching me the proper methods for brewing tea. Teaching you? How did that come about? The entire time I've been here, I've been so impressed by how delicious your tea is. And these two are always serving you, so I decided to ask them about some of their finer details. The meadow smiles brightly, resting her fingers against her cheek. So they've been gone because Fumito got a hold of them. Strangely forceful. She's so mild-mannered, yet we couldn't bring ourselves to refuse. She must be quite a handful for you two. I can't help but smile at the thought of someone turning the tables on the twins. Still, I admire your diligence in your pursuit of tea secrets. Just as Ururu and Sarana enjoy seeing you happy, I wish to see Ku happy as well. If I can brew such delicious tea for her, I'm sure she'll be delighted.
Yes, I could imagine.
Her gentle smile speaks volumes. Kuon must be precious to her, or very precious to her.
But is this really a good idea? These two better not have taught her anything weird.
Considering all my personal experience with these twins' shenanigans, I start feeling a little uneasy. It is fine. You have nothing to worry about. We gave her an appropriate lesson.
Is that so? That's all well and good then. It's harder for me to reprimand them when they talk like they can read my mind. If you don't mind, may I listen in? I confess I'm somewhat curious. Can't fool me. I can almost guarantee you're plotting something.
Yes, of course. Please take a seat over there.
Fumino moves aside to allow space for me, gesturing for me to sit before turning back to the twins.
Now then, if I may, would you continue? Understood. Next, we'll provide some general tips.
And so they spread out the tools in front of them and launch into an explanation of the proper use and care of each. The lesson spanned from the proper storage of leaves to the aeration of the water, even specific mannerisms amongst tea drinkers.
Choose by size. The large leaves are used for drinking. If the leaves are small, they can be mixed in and boiled. Fermentation level. Complete fermentation, partial fermentation, and non-fermented. Each tea leaf has unique features.
As they explain their methods in great detail, I start to realize how much work they must have put into brewing tea. I didn't expect them to be this genuinely informative.
And that is all. That should cover the basic elements. Was our explanation clear?
Urudu and Sorana finished their explanation, looking satisfied with themselves. It went on much longer than I expected. We knew there could be so much depth to tea.
It was fun just listening to talk about it. Why, I was entranced. Thank you for teaching me such detail. However,
Fumino closes her eyes, looking momentarily puzzled by something.
we will allow it. Feel free to ask us any questions. Was there anything you did not understand? Oh no, your explanations were all very thorough and easy to understand. I learned so much. It's just that there are some things I feel I won't understand unless I try them myself. True. Some elements must be learned through practice rather than theory. Yes, I think so as well. So, Soroshitor.
Yes. A dangerous girl.
Do you mind helping me practice?
Me help you? Her request catches me off guard.
Yes, I certainly couldn't practice much without someone to taste my tea.
Surely Urudu and Sorana could do this. I looked to the twins uncertainly.
Master, we believe that you are perfect for this role, Master. I'd prefer to have a taster who can offer me impartial opinion.
A fair point, I suppose. Very well. That would please your help.
Really? Thank you so much.
Another repeat of Akuolo. Fumino gives me a small bow. Her face lit up with a radiant smile.
Our example first. We will demonstrate how it's properly done. Please wait a moment.
Immediately, the two start preparing the tea with deft and quick movements. The two of them work in perfect synchronicity, and in no time at all, a fresh cup of tea is on the table before me.
Enjoy.
Ah, thank you. I personally watch them go through every step of the process, so I can drink without worry about them having done anything to the tea. The temperature, the subtle flavor, all of it, is exactly adjusted to match my taste. I find myself savoring it, despite my worries. Delicious.
We're delighted to hear.
Their expressions are almost as emotionless as ever. Their expressions are as emotionless as ever, but I can tell they're pleased.
I'm so impressed. You both work so naturally with each other. Used to it. In summary, it's best to adjust the tea to suit the taste of your recipient.
As Fumino looks on in awe, the two of them point to each part of the tea set, explaining patiently.
Combinations are important. It helps to know the hardness of the water and how it suits the tea leaves. Consider also the heat of the day and adjust the tea accordingly.
I had no idea they put this much thought into it. And I think I just drink it down without a second thought. I'm getting a real education on how much effort goes into every cup.
Serve quickly. The rest is simply about maintaining optimal temperature and serving to your master before it cools. Pay close attention. The air in this country can get cold, so it's often better to serve while still a little hot. I see. so I'll have to keep it hot.
Huh, they have a point. I guess I do like the feeling of tea warming me up. I only half listened to the twins' lesson, enjoying the scent of the tea in front of me.
Then I suppose it's my turn. Please wait for a moment. I promise I'll have some delicious tea for you soon.
This time, Fumino bustles around at the makeshift brewing station, mimicking the twins' movements. It looks like she's got the motions down pretty well, but she's not hesitating or faltering, but she keeps using the wrong tools, and she's doing a couple of steps out of order.
How tragic. You can't have it all, I guess. She is one of the I suck at cooking types, I see.
In the end, Fumino manages to pour a cup of tea and gracefully carries it towards me. It looks like she's walking fine, but I can't help being a little on edge.
Oh right, this is gonna be bad if she trips.
She does have a habit of tripping out of nowhere. I'll have to stay on my toes.
Now then, Soroshtor, please enjoy.
There is absolutely nothing on the floor to trip her up, yet somehow Fumino still loses her balance and topples forward. Whoa! I catch Fumino before she falls to the ground and even manages to steady the cup before it spills. That was a close one. Thank goodness. Good thing I was ready. Huh?
Yet again. Yet again.
One of my hands is holding the cup steady, and the other holds something soft.
Is she gonna have any other joke?
Can't be. I nervously look down and try to move my hand again.
Nah, the squeeze is devious. That is some devious ass work from Oshtor.
Fumino looks down, seemingly bewildered by the hand supporting her chest.
Those look heavy. Can I hold them for you?
My apologies, Lady Fumino. I immediately let go of her and put some distance between us. But Fumino seems entirely unruffled. She slowly meets my gaze and smiles.
I'm so sorry, Soroshtor. Thank you so much for catching me. I suppose I was too absorbed in keeping the cup from spilling. I didn't look where I was going.
Yes, a close call indeed. I had my suspicions, but she seems not to care at all that I practically just groped her. I look down at my hand. I can still feel the sensation of warmth in my hands from when I was holding her. Or hand. Unlike Fumino, however, the twins look very disturbed by what just happened.
He's never done that to us.
A little jealous, too.
Well then, I have this cup of tea for you. Would you care to take a sip?
Oh, yes, of course.
Please enjoy while it's still hot.
I look down into the cup, not a drop spilled. It's a large cup. The scent is pretty nice. Doesn't seem like there's anything wrong with it. Well then, without further ado. Holy crap, this stuff is boiling. Ugh, my mouth.
Is something the matter?
Lady Fumino, I believe this tea may be a little too hot. I try to speak around the scalding pain on my tongue.
Huh? But they said it'd be good to serve it a little hot.
Doesn't this girl have any sense of proportion? This is way past a little hot.
This is too hot. I believe it would be better to cool this down slightly. Oh, I see.
Fumino furrows her brow, studying me with an apologetic look.
Did you bring your tongue, Soroshtor?
Oh, I only took a small sip, so I believe I should be fine.
Is she gonna be one of those, like, hidden genius type characters? Like, she's just putting on a front? What if she's doing this to study us? But...
Lady Fumino. Fumino suddenly strides forward, face to face with me. She stares into my eyes.
Ah, jeez, that's crazy. I'm still a little worried. Could you please show me your tongue?
As I said, I'm fine.
This is...
Fumino's innocent eyes pierce into mine, her gaze full of worry and determination. It doesn't look like she's gonna let this go. I guess I don't have a choice here. Very well, I suppose you must check for me then.
Of course. Her face immediately brightens. A weapon. A woman's weapon. He cannot handle it. Even our master cannot refuse her when she advances so aggressively. Excuse me then.
The twins watch us with very serious expressions as Fumito carefully examines my tongue.
This is...
Her face is way too close here. I don't know what she's going to find. I don't think she's going to find... Wait, what? Let me read that again. Her face is way too close here. I don't know what she thinks she's gonna find. How is it? Like I said, it's flying, yeah?
Yes, you seem to be right. It's gotten a little red though. But it seems like you're alright.
Ew. She finally allows me to back up a bit, and I let out a small sigh. Fumito seems to be satisfied as well and gives her own small sigh of relief.
Now that I know you're alright, Zoroaster, I'll go give this another try.
Thank you. I nod assent, and she happily returns to her efforts with the tea.
Water. Please cool your mouth with this.
Thank you. I sip from the offered cup of water, and the pain on my tongue slowly cools and subsides. Oh, this has been a disaster so far. This might end up being more trouble than I expected. As I sit there thinking to myself, Fumito returns with a second cup of tea. Is she gonna trip again?
All done. This time it should be the perfect temperature.
Looks like it's cool enough this time. I didn't bother to check the tea before, so this time I tilt the cup as subtly as I can. But it looks okay from what I can see. Well, without further ado, I try one more uncertain sip, but in that moment, I couldn't help but spray the mouthful out.
Zoroaster!
Aw, man.
Was it too hot? But I thought it cooled enough for this time.
No, truly, the temperature was not the issue. I looked back down into the cup. I nearly dropped it in the shock. It is far too bitter. The contents of the cup are thick, dark green, practically verging on black.
Very thick. You let it sit for too long after pouring in the hot water. You pour it in later, or you put it in later. You must allow the hot water to cool a bit before adding the leaves. Is that how it must be done?
I'm pretty sure this is all basic stuff.
Zoroaster, your face!
Huh. It must be when I spat it out. I must have made a mess of myself.
Please stay still. Please stay still. I'll wipe it off for you.
No need. I'm a grown man. I can clean myself up.
But the tea is what has gotten on your clothes. Come now, it'll stain if we don't hurry and take care of it.
Would the tea stain that quickly? I feel like tea is fine. Fumito's fingertips glide across my collar with a quick, natural movement like a fish in water. You needn't go that far. She almost had me undressed in the blink of an eye. I hastily raised my hand to stop her.
Expert technique. She does not force it, but allows it to happen fluidly and naturally. Very educational.
The twins observe us, nodding with admiration. They are learning too much. What the hell is going on here?
Now then, let's continue, Zoroaster.
There's more?
Certainly, I've yet to brew a successful cup. She's right. We have not taught her all we know yet.
Right. Exactly when is this going to end?
I fear Oshtor might have to lie. Thank you so much, you two.
Fumito bows with a very joyous smile.
Likewise. There's no need for thanks. You've taught us just as much today.
The twins look like they always do, but I can tell they're happier than usual.
I think I'll try brewing a cup for Ku right now. I hope I'll have time to learn more from the two of you soon. Leave it to us. It'll be a learning experience for everybody. We'll be glad to. Goodbye then.
And so Fumito leaves, humming a cheerful tune. It's finally over. Once I'm sure Fumito has left the room, I sag with a deep sigh. My stomach. In the end, I lost count of how many cups they had me drink. I ruefully rubbed my stomach. So how'd it turn out in the end?
Perfect. It was completely flawless.
Well, yeah, I suppose she's bound to get it after that much practice.
Very educational. Perhaps we are the ones who learn more from this exchange. She is a good example. We must hone our techniques to become more like her.
I get the impression these two weren't talking about tea. Another exasperated sigh escapes me. One that's probably tea-scented by now, I figure.
付き合って
You will come too.
その
We would love for you to join us, like you did today.
それは二度と
I never want to do this ever again. Ugh, my stomach. A rub-my-aching belly, my shoulders drooping.
茶碗
It'll be a long while before I can even look at a cup of tea again.
Perhaps it'd be best not to overthink the problem. But you must see, Lady Dorothea.
On the shore for some fresh air, I noticed the two talking nearby with very serious expressions. I gradually come to a halt. You know, need a quick second. We're gonna take a quick little step away for the bathroom. We're drinking a lot of water today. Good for us. Bad for stream, maybe. Anyways, 1 second, be right back.
Alrighty, we are back. It's kind of nice to like walk around a little bit too. Felt like my nose clear up the moment I took a couple of steps, walked around a bit the house. Anyways, let's get right back to it.
Is something the matter?
It seemed like they want to talk, but it also seems like Munechika's trying to get something out of Dudatia. Oh, Sir Oshtor. Lord Oshtor. As I speak up, the two of them look at me simultaneously. Their reactions couldn't be more different. Well, since Sir Oshtor is here, why don't we ask his opinion as well? Dudatia seems relieved at the chance to include me. Munechika, on the other hand, gives me a solemn look. But perhaps Sir Oshtor can offer some insight on this. Munechika seems a little reluctant, but at Dudatia's urging, she seems to relent.
So what exactly is troubling you?
Well, I was asking Dudatia for some advice on how I may assist my liege. Surely you've noticed, Lord Oshtor, how fast our liege has matured.
True. The princess has been showing a lot more mercy and responsibility in dealing with her subjects. She's settling into a role as a ruler. Thanks to that, morale is up. The people are more loyal to her than ever. Well, I guess she does slip every so often, and the old Anju comes out. But I'm sure one day she'll be a fine, distinguished Mikado. Yes, her growth's truly promising, but you were seeking advice on something.
Our liege is adapted to her governmental roles as well, but in her heart she carries a longing for all that she's left behind. It pains me to see.
Longing.
I give her a look, concerned by the vague statement. Dudatia murmurs to me. It seems that lately people have been seeing Miss Anju stop and gaze towards the imperial capital.
I see. She gave the impression that she had moved past it, but I guess I shouldn't be surprised.
I mean, that's fucking valid as hell though, no? She went through more than most people ever go through in their entire lives in like the span of a night there. Like, far be it from me to tell her to stop feeling bad. And so I wanted to think of some way I might be able to ease our liege's heart.
I see. But to comfort such an aching loss, a difficult prospect, I fear.
Indeed. As our liege's retainer, I had hoped Dudatia might have some ideas, but we cannot seem to come up with anything. I'm sorry, I wish I could have been more help. Not at all. I must apologize for confronting you so suddenly, but I still wish to do something for our liege.
Munechika crosses her arms, knitting her brow in thought. I don't know if I can just dismiss this, especially when she looks so serious about it. I guess I can see why Dudatia looks so cornered. In terms of realistic favors, how about her food? Perhaps eating something that reminds her of her home would chill her up.
It'll be difficult to recreate the fare served at the Imperial Palace. Under the circumstances, we hardly have access to high-quality ingredients from across the land. We cannot offer such luxurious meals. Oh, I assure you, I'm sure our liege is quite satisfied with what she's had here. You have my utmost gratitude, Lady Dudatia. Thank you. I suppose the best solution would be if she could go back to her home, but...
Dudatia sighs, of course. We all know how impossible that would be right now. So we can only solve this problem by taking back the imperial capital.
Munechika looks grim once more. She knows as well as we do that the prospect is almost impossible in her current state. Maybe if she had someone who could comfort her in hard times like these, she might feel better. Seek comfort. I see. Lord Oshtor, can I ask your help?
Of course. What exactly would you have me do?
Thank you for your help. If you'll excuse us then, let us go, Lord Oshtor. Of course. I hope you managed to cheer her up.
Dudatia gives us a polite bow and we make our way back. So, Lady Munechika, what do you have in mind for us to do first?
What our liege needs most right now is parental love.
Oh? Monichika doesn't seem to hear me as she continues on, pulling me along until we reach Anju's room. Excuse me, huh?
Excuse me. Oh, Monichika, did something happen?
I find Anju sprawled lazily in the middle of her room, looking up from some questionable reading material. That's still Anju. We love her. There are half-eaten snacks scattered around her on the floor and a couple of other books nearby. For someone who's stricken by loss, she seems pretty laid back about the whole thing.
Oshtor, why are you...
Anju jolts, realizing I've entered the room as well, and hastily scurries around, cleaning up the mess as fast as she can. She gathers the books in one big clump and shoves them to the side, quickly straightens out her clothing, then clears her throat awkwardly.
Good of you to come by, Oshtor.
A little late. Monichika barely seems to notice her fussing and takes a step forward.
My liege, I must apologize to you. I was unable to see the sorrow within your heart. I beg your pardon, what is all this? If it pleases you, you may consider me as your mother. I'll perform any duty you
What? Anju only seems more baffled. Monichika takes a step closer, her face gravely serious. Oh jeez, this is what she meant by parental love. Somehow I resist the urge to facepalm. Anju tilts her head, looking bewildered. Okay, Monichika's got the spirit, but...
Monichika, is this some sort of joke? You need not hide it. I have seen you look to the Imperial capital many times, accompanied by a sigh of grief. Ah, so you saw me then?
A somber look falls across Anju's face. This only seems to encourage Monichika as she continues on.
I know all too well the grief you must have felt at the Mikado's death, and I know that I myself cannot fill that role for you. Monichika, what exactly are you going on about?
Anju's words fall on deaf ears as Monichika continues her passionate speech.
If you wish for it, I should do anything you require. Sleep beside you at night, anything. So why exactly is Oshtor with you?
Are we Papa? Are we supposed to be Papa? Despite the passion in Monichika's speech, Anju still looks uncertain. Yeah, I'd like to know that myself. I really hope she had a good reason for getting me involved in this. In response, Monichika straightens with pride.
Though it pains me to say, I alone cannot fill the shoes of the Mikado. And so I thought it may be more appropriate for you to consider me your mother and Lord Oshtor as your father.
Wild. You've got to be kidding me. Monichika's declaration stuns us both.
You mean to say that you and Oshtor are husband and wife?
Anju sinks weakly into her chair, apparently in shock at the revelation.
Yes, that is one interpretation.
No, Monichika! This is all going wrong!
Since when?
Hold on, that's not the question you should be asking here. Anju doesn't seem to hear Monichika, muttering feebly. Anju has been placed in the NTR chair.
How long have you two been in such a relationship? There's no such relationship between the two of us.
My liege. I hastily cut in, hoping to keep this from getting any more complicated. What Lady Monichika means to say is that she would like you to consider her as a mother figure and rely on her more.
Oh, so that is your intent.
Anju brightens for a moment, but she quickly lowers her gaze in embarrassment.
You should have said so to begin with. Perhaps then I wouldn't have misunderstood. My deepest apologies. It appears my explanation lacked clarity.
Monichika bows her head in apology and Anju settles back into her usual carefree attitude.
Quite alright. I suppose I had jumped to conclusions as well. Yes, the more I think on it, the more bizarre it feels to see you two as husband and wife.
Anju points at herself as she continues.
If it was a different example, say Oshito and I, it would be far more plausible. Ah, I see. Then I shall play the part of the child.
What? This is kind of going all over the place now. We didn't know Munechika was like that. At Munechika's words, Anju falters once more, looking entirely out of her depth. I get it. Don't worry, princess. I understand completely. What you want to say is, there is absolutely no way she could be mistaken for a child.
By the way, how exactly did this idea of yours come about?
After everything had been cleared, we had all given up on playing house. We had all but given up on playing house? We had all given up on playing house. Anju mutters in bemusement, staring at the setting sun in the west. I believe Lady Munechika was concerned that you were carrying a great mental burden. I sound almost as dazed by the whole thing as she does. Anju sighs wearily.
Ah, yes, that is what she was talking about.
She's no longer around to hear us, having returned to her duties guarding the room's entrance. But I suppose you can't just redefine a relationship like she was trying to do. Then the question comes to mind. So, in the end, why were you gazing towards the imperial capital, my liege?
Ah, that. I borrowed a book from Nudatia, and I was wondering how the story continues. It was quite difficult to find new publications in this land.
So I got caught up in this mess just because of that. I managed to keep my eyes strictly inward and look up to the sky. I don't know how long she's been here, but I can see Munechika at her side, bowing her head deeply.
Yeah, she was also kind of a reader freak, right? Munechika, the BL enjoyer? Rest assured, my liege, I, Munechika, can sympathize.
Pardon, Lady Munechika?
Nothing.
As a veil of darkness settles over the sky, I can see the twinkling of the first stars in the night.
You wish for me to teach you the ways of battle?
Yes, I know it's an unreasonable request.
Pillar General or not, I am still comparatively only a novice. To teach one of Lord Oshtor's skill, I fear I would only embarrass myself.
No surprise she'd be hesitant. The Imperial Guard of the Right himself comes to her looking for lessons on warfare. But honestly, we've only gotten this far in brute force and seat of our pants last-minute plans. So right now, as a general, I need to make sure I have a firm grasp on the essentials of battle, tactics, and war. Apologies, I've been thinking lately myself, and I believe I rely too much upon my Akutika. As long as I yet wear this Akutika, I would like to cast off my dependence on it. To do that, I believe I must relearn the art of warfare, from the fundamentals onward. If I wish to truly expand my perspective, I can no longer rely on my rusted old strategies. I must see the battlefield through the eyes of another. We have many strong warriors here, not inferior by any means, but among us, Lady Munechika, you are most experienced as a general and strategist. Will you accept my request?
I understand. So that's how you see it. I lost my Akutika, yes, but such prudence did not occur to me. I see now. Yes. I think I would appreciate a chance to review my lessons as well. If you have no objections, I'll instruct you.
Thank you. Oh. Munechika's trials have been added to the training grounds. Big. Within Munechika's trials, you can battle under certain restrictions, use what you've learned to complete her trials, and obtain rewards. The low glowing Munechika sticker is pretty good. A little curious. How many of these we got? Oh my god, that's so many trials. Are they meant to be... Okay, not all of them at once. Stage 42 of the Munechika's trials, Fumido is level 29 or above. This is a lot of stages.
Hold on, I'm just a little curious. We're gonna check. Like, how, like, story adjacent are these? Do we get anything from these, like, story-wise? Character-wise? Does Munechika yell at us?
応戦する
Wait, let me read that again. Enable the turn order display under battle systems. We've already done that. Okay.
ここで怯えるわけには。私に任せるがいい。どうだ、どう戦おうか。
Oh no, this isn't enough.
これで決まったかな。
We gotta get in this guy's face.
まだまだ。いい運動だね。ああ、すっきりした。
Played Munechika's trial. Okay, we didn't. I don't know if we got anything from that. Gosh, you know what? I need another second. We're getting bathroom diff right now. BRB a second time. Back again? Heyo, heyo. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably save those like Munechika trials for another time. Like that feels like very... That could be like off-stream stuff, I'm feeling. So I'm not going to worry too much about getting these done. I doubt we're going to get like a ton of good out of it, maybe? I don't know. Like, did we even get anything for the learn the turn order thing? I don't think I saw us get anything. Let me do the critical hit one too, just to verify. Yeah, critical hits, trigger A. And don't let the dummies have their turn. Yeah, I would have no clue you never finished him. Yeah, you ignored these. Here, let's see. Did we get anything here? Or is it just like battlefield knowledge? The reward is knowing how to play the game. The reward is knowing how to play the game. Oh, there it is. I see. Stage reward. So some of these are better than others. Like, what does Falling Heart even do? Falling Heart, Desperation, some scrolls. It's all codexes. Codexes and scrolls. I'm sure some of these are better than others, though. Okay. We'll, like, sleep on those for now. And when things get, like, super dire, and I feel like I need more items to beat the game, maybe we go and do a bunch of Munechika's trials. Anyways, let's go to the office. It isn't much, but please enjoy.
Ah, thank you.
I slowly lift the teacup to my lips. Me too. Not teacup, though. Big old tumbler.
Tired.
So sleepy. With my eyes still fuzzy, I take my time with the after breakfast tea to the tea I prepared. An emergency had come up, and I'd been dealing with it all night. The rising sun is so bright, it feels like my eyes are starting to get stabbed. On top of that, I had a huge breakfast, and it left me feeling like I could go right back to sleep. It ended up taking me the whole night. But at least with that done, that's one less thing I have to worry about. Thank you for your hard work, dear brother.
Forgive me for pulling you into such a mess.
Not much we could do about that. It needed urgent attention. Even saying so, Kuon couldn't hide her yawning. Ku always had trouble staying up so late. She gets up so early in the morning. Responsible. If I am left to my own devices, I would surely wake up at like 12 or 1 o'clock. That's true. But when you say it like that, that sounds like I'm some kind of grandma. I've definitely always been more of a night person, though. We trade our, like, morning hours for being up at the fucking 3 or 4 a.m. Now that you say that, you really are like a neighborhood old lady. I wish I could have helped.
Ludatia, you do enough to help in the castle kitchens. I can hardly ask you to push yourself even further. And if you end up collapsing, Ludatia, everyone will worry. I am more than happy with your sentiments alone.
Yes.
In any case, I can see everyone's worn out. Devote today to resting and recovering.
Are you sure? That's awfully good of you, Ashtor. What a nice man.
Only for those that helped last night.
Or a cruel man. That's a fine idea. Do not forget yourself, dear brother. You should get some rest too. Are we ever gonna get an Utawarerumono beach episode? Perhaps so. Now that I realize my eyelids feel pretty heavy. I was focusing all night. It's probably why my joints are all achy too. I really feel like I could just crash here. Hush! As I somehow lever my tired body up to its feet, Shinanon charges full speed at me with an excited shout. Whoa there! Leaning down as she stampedes towards me, I swoop her up and hoist her in the air. She grins wide, chattering happily.
なあなあ、オシア、すごいの見つけた。すごい部屋がある。
Good kid! But Oshter needs his rest. Hey, Osh, I found something awesome! An awesome room!
Oh, what exactly did you find?
Shinanon seemed puzzled, not sure how to answer my question. Anyways, let's go. I found something awesome. Apparently unable to think of a good answer, she just repeated herself and tugs on my sleeves.
シナナ、兄様は今お疲れなの。
Shinanon, dear brother is currently very tired. If you want to play, then you'll have to ask another time.
疲れてる。
Tired? No playing, huh?
それじゃあ遊べない。
Shinanon's shoulders droop dejected. I guess Shinanon probably has a hard time finding people to play with in the castle. I can afford to spend a little time with her. Well, I was thinking of taking a little walk. With a smile, I hoist Shinanon up and set her on my shoulders. Dear brother.
What? It's no trouble.
Wow, so high! Shinanon flails about happily.
でも、
I bet, dear brother.
さすが
Just like I thought, she get it.
話がわかるな。
After reassuring a reluctant Nekone that I'd be alright, I stroll out with Shinanon on my shoulders.
行くぞ。
Let's go, Osh! Charge!
好きだ。
Oh, oh, oh. Which way now, my lady?
それは
And that's a surprise for when we get there.
楽しみだ。
Shinanon points me in the next direction, looking very determined. Looks like we're headed somewhere, but is this room really as awesome as she says? Luan was interested, but she originally planned to come, was interested and she originally planned to come along, but
ごめんね。
I'm sorry, I'm at my limit.
限界かな。
And with that, Kuan sagged to the floor and Fumido took her back to her room. Hopefully Kuan made it back safe. Well, Fumido's with her. It'll probably be fine. This way, this way! She takes us to like a war machine. This seems like fun. Oh, big sis!
Lady Fumido, I thought you were escorting Kuan back to her room.
Well, yes, but this seemed like more fun, so I came back.
こっちに来ちゃいました。
We simply left Kuan in a corner.
You left her behind? Is that really okay?
Okay, let's go together, big sis. Yes, we should go together.
That reminds me, Shinanon. Where's Jackwald? Was he not with you?
Huh? Oh, Dad smells like booze right now, and that's no good. Oh no! Jackwald, the alcoholic parent. Tragic.
マスリお姉ちゃんに
Okay, never mind.
負けたんだ。
He said he lost to Nosuri in a drinking contest. Then he got all scrunched up and stopped moving.
I see.
そんな
Anyways, forward march. You're gonna be real surprised when you see it, Osh.
どうしようここだ。
Here we are. Saying so, Shinanon slides down from atop my shoulders. Charge! With that, she opens the sliding door and strides into the room with no hesitation.
Here?
Recall this used to be an empty room. Oh? Following her inside, I see an adorable room spread out before me. Also, screenshot time. I feel like this. Imagine like this was like Kyudu's room growing up as a kid. He had like a lot of plushies and shit. Yeah, following her inside, I see an adorable room spread out before me. All around the room, I see tons of different stuffed animals, big and small. Some of them draped in colorful cloth.
What do we have here? This is pretty cute.
Oh my, how cute.
Is this someone's bedchamber? Well, that's odd.
Bonk. Shinanon seems to have charged ahead for a flying tackle to one of the larger toys. She rolled happily around across the floor with it. See, isn't this place awesome?
Well, it's certainly amazing. I've never seen a room filled with dolls. Or so filled with dolls. But does anyone in the castle even have this kind of taste? I stare at one of the nearby toys. Looks like some kind of teddy bear. I see. So they're all supposed to be animals, though I don't recognize some of these. Hello, Shino. Oh. Fumito holds another stuffed animal in front of her, taking a slightly different voice and wagging its arms. Or talking in a slightly different voice and wagging its arms. Fumito, good with kids? Hello. Shinana, I want to be your friend. Will you play with me? Oh, great. What do we play? Let's go pick up some mushrooms from the mountain. Just saying, this must have been made in such a short time. What's going on here? Wait, is this Munechika? I hear an unexpected voice from behind us. What? Lady Munechika. Damn, wait, I get it. I kneel. Munechika's peak. We did not mean to barge in without permission. We'll make our way out. Lady Munechika's room. That's correct. These stuffed animals are... Wah! Cute. Mine. Hey, yours, Lady Munechika? I made them. Do you have a problem with them? No, not at all. Well, it's not that there's anything wrong with them, I guess. Just, how do I put it? The impression I get from Munechika herself and the atmosphere of this room are completely different. Munechika's eyes flicker away, apparently self-conscious. Her cheeks are turning a tinge redder too. Oh my, I didn't know they were all your children, Miss Munechika. Lady Fumito. Each one is so carefully sewn, so charming. Miss Munechika, you really do take care of them, don't you? You know, I believe it. 1 month. At her words, Munechika's cheeks flush, and she pointedly avoids Fumito's gaze. Well, not particularly. Flustered Munechika? Oh, Miss Munechika, you're such a wonderful person. I don't think I've ever seen her blush like this. I guess even Munechika doesn't know how to react to Fumito. Something you wish to say? No, nothing. Rolling, bonk. Shinanon's still rolling around with the stuffed animal, collides lightly with Munechika's leg. Shinanon raises her voice in confusion, briefly stopping in her rolling journey. Munechika freezes. Cut? Was you gonna say cut it out? Oh. Cute. No, it's nothing. As the flustered Munechika tries to correct herself, she straightens once more and turns to face Shinanon. Shinanon, it's good to see you all. Yo, Shinanon's got it. Shinanon gotta be my pick, I think. I love this gap. Hey, sis. No, I am Munechika. I see, and I'm Shinanon. And this is Dodorin. Shinanon holds up the stuffed animal that she's been flopping around with. Dodo? No. That one's name is Yuki. Is Dodorin yours, sis? Her name is not... Well, yes, that is correct. I made them all. Oh, huh. Then I shouldn't play with them without asking first. Shinanon's a good kid. Shinanon's shoulders sag and her expression turns gloomy. Munechika hurriedly corrects herself. No. This is... I wouldn't like you to be too rough with them, but you may play with them as you please. It would make them happy to. She gently pats the head of the stuffed animal in question. For a moment, I feel like I see a faint smile on her lips. Really?
Then let's all play together, sis. Okay, what are we gonna play? Alright, let's start with giving everyone a name. From now on, you're Babonko. That one's named Yun. You're Bembrem, and you're Yomba. Tampopo. Suzuran. Munichika out here giving these dolls real-ass names. Big sis, you hold this one. Just hold Unchus for a second. Yes. Momo. Shinnon passes another stuffed animal to increasingly uncertain Munichika. And then the three of them begin to play. This is a nice atmosphere, so maybe it's just me, but Munichika's starting to look a little worn down already. Yeah, those are all flower names. Shinonon's name is on the other hand. With Shinonon now in Munichika and Fumino's capable hands, I let out a sigh of relief. Oh my goodness, there's so many of them. About several dozen by now. I brought all the ones I had made while biding my time in Tuskar too. You managed to pack all those into your luggage? That must have been a tight fit. Yes, that would be correct. While Munichika still looks a little embarrassed, Fumino looks quite impressed. The exhaustion's kicking in. Maybe I can leave Shinonon with him. Sis, here you go. Munichika nods with a smile. Shinonon seems absorbed in moving and gesturing with the big animal in her arms. I just remembered, Shinonon. You can have one of my newest. This one is exceptionally cute. I just completed it yesterday evening. I also really like how formal like Munichika talks to this kid. There's something like really cute about like not knowing how to interact with a child. Really? But like still not being like disrespectful or anything, you know? It's just like it's so good. Yes, here's this one. Munichika rummages in the back and pulls out a stuffed animal that seems to be made with many colorful materials. She passes it to Shinonon. Wow, you sure? I can have this one? Good for you, Shinonon. Thank you. I'm gonna play with him lots, and he'll be my friend. Please take care of him. His name is... Bad good guy? Since he's the little brother of good bad guy, it's only natural. Is that a... What's that name? Is that a Guilty Gear reference? Is Shinonon out here playing Guilty Gear, so a bad guy? It's only natural. Really? What makes that natural? No, that one's name is Nice to meet you, bad good guy. You're sticking with me from now on. Munichika's head drops sharply forward. She's given up. I need more Munichika. We're going to the courtyard. What a nice day. I guess I made the right choice to go outside. Stretching my arms towards the sunny sky, I stroll forward. The sunlight feels nice thanks to all my paperwork. Thanks to all my paperwork, my body's been pretty stiff lately. Even when things are peaceful, it's still really busy around here. If I don't take a break while I can, I'm gonna crack. Now, once I've taken a little walk, I'll get some tea going and... Stop in my tracks, noticing two familiar figures before me. Looks like Utatia is in the stables, and Kokopo. Love Kokopo. Oh, Kokopo, please sit still, or I can't brush you properly. Utatia seems to be struggling with the straggly feathered Kokopo. You know you need proper brushing after you've had your bath. Oh, stop that. Apparently interpreting Utatia's efforts as an invitation to play, Kokopo seems instead to be cuddling up to her, unable to sit still. Seems like she's having a hard time. I'll see if I can help out a bit. Now look, you, just sit still. Do you want your feathers to stay all straggly? Seem to be having trouble. Is there anything I can help with? Sarashtor. Apparently recognizing me, Kokopo tweets happily. Full of energy as always, I see. But you really ought to listen to Utatia. Scary front-facing Kokopo. As I reach out to pet the bird's head, Kokopo starts rubbing up against me, as if trying to climb on top of me. Just like he used to do to Haku.
そんなにくっついた
Tickles a bit like, tickles a bit when you get that close, you know.
Oh, Kokopo, I'm so sorry. Soroshito, your clothes are wet.
いや問題
Oh, that's manageable. It's no trouble.
Really, I'm sorry. It seems like Kokopo has suddenly taken a liking to you, Soroshito.
そう
Is that so?
以前はここまで甘えたりはしなかった
I don't think this kind of thing has ever happened with you before.
前と同
This is the same way Kokopo has always treated me, so I guess I didn't notice. From an outside perspective, I suppose it's strange.
I wonder why that is.
だったのでしょう
Diditya tilts her head, looking between Kokopo and I.
あ
Ah,
この前うまそうな果物の
Quick with the story.
それで気に入られたのだろう
some time ago I gave Kokopo a particularly delicious-looking fruit. Perhaps that explains why the bird's showing such affection now.
Is that so? Well, good for you, Kokopo.
また手に
If I get another, I'll bring it to you. Please look forward to it.
楽しみにして
Kokopo gives me a curious look.
それにしても相変わらずココポの世話は
I have to say, you always seem to have your hands full looking after Kokopo.
Oh, no, not at all. It's nice just being able to be together like this.
触れ合ってても
Still, I don't expect so much trouble today.
いつもより
Or I didn't expect so much trouble today. Kokopo's in some kind of mood and won't stay put.
Petting the affectionate bird, she smiles, though with a bit of an exasperation.
先ほども言った
Then I shall ask again.
何か手
Is
伝
there anything I may do to help?
Oh no, I wouldn't dream of troubling you, Soroshito.
う気にするこ
It's
と
no
は
trouble. You take care of us on a daily basis, and Kokopo is certainly a hard worker as well.
いつも頑張ってく
ありがとう
Thank you. Then can I ask one thing?
あ
Of course. What would you have me do?
では
Well, could you brush Kokopo? Then I can finish feeding time, too.
All right.
さて
Kokopo,
ココポ
calm down a bit.
暴れ
I take up Diditya's brush and start going through the more musk parts of the bird's feathers.
Here you are, Kokopo. Eat up.
いっぱい食べてね
Diditya presents a handful of feed beneath Kokopo's eager beak.
慌てない
Don't be impatient now. There's still a lot, so you can eat slowly, okay?
さすがはご主人
Yes, she really is a master. She doesn't seem phased at all. If I did that, I'd be worried about my arm being taken off.
腕元と
I'm struck for a moment, watching her feed Kokopo, stroking the massive bird's neck all the while. Oh, now's not the time to get distracted. I've got a job to do here.
やることをやらん
Alright, so about this much pressure? I straighten Kokopo's feathers with a couple flowing strokes of the brush.
気持ちよさそう
Looks like that feels nice. Just the right amount of force. What is it? Shouldn't you be focused on your dinner?
いる途中だろうに
But Kokopo seems more interested in playtime than food, giving me a couple insistent beak prods. I just barely stopped a powerful beak thrust from out of nowhere.
Soroshito, are you alright?
平気だ
I'm fine. Blocking such a strike takes a little effort.
どうせもない
That was close. It's not like I haven't already taken hits like that over and over.
What a relief. Kokopo, you can't just do things like that so suddenly.
いや
Well, it's not such a bad thing to be energetic,
今はいい
though
こ
it
と
does
だ
seem more so today.
今日はどこ
でも
Well, just a while ago, back when we had just arrived in Anakamli, Kokopo wasn't doing so well.
元気
You could hardly tell, though.
そうだったのか
I see. Indeed, it did not seem so.
本当にほんの
There wasn't that much of a change, really, but with Soroshito, well, and Miss Kuan back, but with Soroshito, well, and Miss Kuan back,
それからですいつもの元気
that was about when Kokopo went back to normal.
元気があり余り
Even
すぎ
so,
ていると
this is quite a bit of energy. Does it trouble you that Kokopo does not listen to your commands?
ものであろう
Oh, it's alright. I'm used to it. Where's my dog? I want my dog in my lap. Hey, come here. We have been inspired by Kokopo. Wah! Wah! Up you go.
Hmm? どうした
He is shaking.
水がもう
I think it's all the fireworks.
What is it? Ah, hot water, huh? I peer into the bucket, noting it's empty.
よし
Alright then,
ちょっと井戸まで
I'll go to the well and fill it back up.
待っていてくれ
Wait here.
それなら
Then I can go. Soroshito, you can stay here and...
いや
No, allow me. You can stay here and look after Kokopo. I shall attend to the manual labor.
Thank you.
Whoa there, what is it? If you pull on me, I can't get you water, you know?
Also use sludge. I don't even know what that would be.
If you wish to play, perhaps you can wait until after I've gotten your water. Then we can play as much as you like.
See, look how kind he's being to you. So let's wait patiently, okay?
With a slightly dismayed chirp, Kokopo finally releases my sleeve. Good. Then I'll go quickly. Bucket in hand, I amble out the stables. I amble my way out of the stables, heading to the well nearby.
Now, Kokopo, let's get you nice and clean while he does that. Kokopo?
Oh, we're gonna get charged, aren't we? Suddenly, Kokopo runs off, charging straight to...
Zoroaster, look out!
What? Screenshot! Too heavy. With a cheerful twittering, Kokopo leans over, showing me affection by sitting directly on me. So it's come to this again. But wait, with this posture.
Kokopo, you must get off Zoroaster or you'll... I'll get you free in a moment.
No, this should work. Ludatia, I dare say there will be no squirming if you rush Kokopo now. Kokopo is bent over slightly. You should be able to reach now.
But isn't that uncomfortable for you, Zoroaster?
I'll be fine. I can endure it a while.
Then I'll try to finish it quickly. Kokopo, stay still.
With that, she starts working, brushing the feathers of the bird on top of me. Now, don't get too crazy here. Kokopo seems to calm down, though I'm practically being crushed, letting out a peaceful chirp. Kokopo smile. I've been taking care of Kokopo like this since before I became Oshtor. But considering how I'm being treated now, I guess animals always know who you are. While I marvel, the Datia keeps working, and eventually...
This should do it. All done. You can move if you like now.
I see. Now, Kokopo, don't you get off of me. Nuzzle, nuzzle, nuzzle. What, no relief? Haven't we played enough today?
Oh, Kokopo, you really are fond of Zoroaster all of a sudden, aren't you?
Seems so. Wonder what's causing it.
Never seen Kokopo so happy to be with you, Zoroaster. It's just like he's playing with Sir Haku.
Damn. The Datia suddenly stops, like her whole body just froze up. Like her whole body just froze up. What is it? Even Kokopo looks at the Datia suddenly, as if worried about her feelings.
I just remembered something. I'm fine now.
Remembered?
No, it's nothing. In any case, we still need that water.
That's right. But as it stands, inconveniently, I remain an unfortunate seat for that stubborn bird.
Well, why don't we all go? That way Kokopo won't get lonely, right?
As if in agreement, Kokopo tweets a little louder than usual. I expect it'll be I'll hardly be able to resist another full-on tackle. I got it. I'm going. You needn't poke me. I give Kokopo a look, but the bird only flaps energetically. We all start on our way. Okay, I think my dog wants down now. Don't take the headphones with you, Future. Whoa! You good? Kinda ate shit there, boy. Yeah, he's good.
Then it'll just be the three of us, like usual.
Mm-hmm. Usual?
Oh.
Damn.
No, why do I keep confusing Sir Haku with Zoroaster?
What is it? Something wrong? You look so distressed.
No, I'm sorry. Just a misunderstanding is all. It's nothing really.
I mean, it's probably happened, right? At this point in time, at least once. Cause like, I don't know, if you looked at Oshtor and Haku from the back, it'd probably be pretty easy to mistake either of them. For a moment, Aditya stops, her eyes to the ground, but within seconds she looks up with a smile, continuing as if nothing happened.
Now, let's go. You don't want to get left behind, do you?
Yes.
We ought to enjoy this lovely weather while we can. Let's go, Kokopo. And Sorostor.
She walks ahead as she speaks, but just for a moment I catch a glimpse of Uditya's smile, somewhat sadder than usual. Life goes on. One day in the early afternoon, my liege has called for me. My brush stops mid-stroke. I'm a little caught off guard by the sudden request. I've been busy now that we've taken back Rumoi Pass. With our defenses in place, it's safe to say the Imperial Army won't attack anytime soon. We have to prepare our forces as much as we can while we've got some breathing room.
Yes, dear brother. It sounds like an emergency.
An emergency, huh? I can just imagine what kind of impossible demand she's got for me now. Despite my misgivings, I rise from my seat and make my way towards Anju's room, leaving the rest in Ekone. Your Demons 1, you modded Rune Factory? By Demons 1, I can only assume one thing. And you're telling me they got those kinds of mods? With Munechika back on duty, I've been getting summoned less, but...
There you are.
Seeing me approach, Munechika greets me from the door of Anju's chambers. I was informed that our liege called for me.
Yes, I attempted to reason with her. I told her that you must be quite busy. But she's overruled me, insisting that she absolutely had to see you. Forgive me.
Munechika sighs, though her face remains fixed in a forced smile. I guess even Munechika bows to the princess's whims once in a while. Nothing too NSFW, just the outfits modded as something more likable. Still considering the state she was in when we first got to Endokamwe, it's probably a good sign that she's back to her old innocence. Our liege is inside.
She's been waiting most impatiently for you. I'm sure she may have some unreasonable demands, but please try to smile and let them slide.
Just check Nexus, there's a lot of mods already for the new game. Crazy. How's the modding scene for Rune Factory in comparison to like Trails? Because Trails only had those 9 mods and it's been out since February. Returning her stiff smile, I take a knee in front of the double sliding doors. At your command, I've come.
Good, you've done well. Enter.
Munechika slides the door open as Anju grants me permission. I can see the princess smiling at me from within, seated on a grand throne-like chair. Yeah, Trails is nearly non-existent, yeah. Once inside, I greet her as a subject, kneeling deferentially. It pleases me to see you in good spirits, my liege.
No need for such formal greetings now. Oshtor, come a bit closer. I can't see your face well.
She needs glasses? I see. Back to the usual princess then. Hiding a small smile, I draw a little closer to the blinds. Anju nods happily, then speaks once more.
You know, this is a fine country. The land is barren and cold, yet the people still find the strength to smile. They took me in. Your homeland is a fine place.
Kind words indeed.
Just, it would have been nice if it were a little bit more lively.
Anju sighs quietly. More than likely, she's remembering the imperial capital. I guess it's nostalgia. The capital is also the center of most of the land's mercantile affairs. This country cannot compare in workforce or in goods available. Hearing those words, Anju speaks with a serious expression.
Oshtor, I must know, how much longer do you imagine it'll take before we reclaim the imperial capital?
I see. That explains why she called for me. I straighten my posture at her question. I've known for some time that Anju wants to take back the imperial capital as soon as possible.
Rumoi Pass is ours once more, and Munechika has returned to my side. Surely now we are that much closer to marching on the imperial capital.
As we are now, it'd be impossible. With such a drastic difference between our forces, if we challenge them now, we'll be crushed. And that will be the end of it.
We make haste, but we do so with care. Above all else, we must ensure that strength of our forces, we must ensure the strength of our forces' foundations.
Munichika comes to my aid, supporting my points. Anju seems to understand the gravity of the situation, but she asks one more question, apparently just to confirm.
Even with your power then, Oshtor of Yamato's twin shields, and Munichika, the guardian of Yamato, even with your powers.
Remember that Mikazuchi stands against us. The other are the twin shields. That's right. Mikazuchi's on the other side. Along with Oshtor, he was part of the twin shields that protected Yamato.
I don't know what engine Trail's made with, but I think RF is made with Unreal. Oh, that's very, very true. I feel like Trails uses like an in-house engine. So modding, it's gotta be like 10 times more difficult than the Unreal Engine. I mean, the Unreal Engine is already, in my head, very finicky to work with when it comes to mods, but it's possible.
By the order of our late liege, it falls to me to protect the people he loved. In that capacity, should a force attack the imperial capital, any force, it is my duty to annihilate them, no matter whose banner they fly. Even with this mask and the name of Oshito on our side, I can't say we'd have an advantage. Even with Munichika here, she can't match his power without her mask.
I see.
Anju looks down, vexed by the news. I feel some uncertainty stir within me at the sight. Honestly, I shouldn't be promising anything too ambitious, but... well, we will not solve all our problems in a single day. Certainly, things are difficult now. But we're slowly regaining our strength. Soon enough, your wish will come true. We can take back the imperial capital. I ask that you remain patient just a bit longer.
Truly, I look forward to it.
Anju's face breaks into a grateful smile as she meets my eyes, and a familiar wave of guilt passes through me. I thought I was done feeling guilty by now. Now, I must be going to check on the state of our soldiers. I stand up quickly as if to shake off my feelings of guilt, and prepare to leave, sending Anju into a slight panic as she hurries to get her words out.
Oh, wait, you have only just arrived. Surely you could afford to relax a bit more. We so rarely get chances to talk, just the two of us. I'm sure there must be some things we can discuss.
Munichika's still right there.
Why do you not come see me more in the first place? I do so look forward to your visits.
Now that I think about it, I've been so busy that I haven't shown my face around here much. And I'll only get busier. I should probably be evasive. My liege, you will one day rule as the Mikado of Yamato. Even I cannot be visiting you so often.
Anju's face falls, clearly displeased by my response. But within a moment, she brightens again. It seems like she had an idea. Then perhaps it'd be better if I came to visit you instead.
Ah, so that's your angle. You've got your priorities wrong, princess. You really shouldn't be out and about so much. No, that would be...
No complaints? Good. Then even if Oshito is busy, we shouldn't have a problem. A fine idea if I do say so myself.
I just barely managed to hold back a sigh.
My liege, you must not say such selfish things.
Anju looks awkwardly to Munichika, as if just now realizing she still existed.
Well, Munichika, go outside for a little while.
I cannot do that.
Thank you, wait, why not? I am my liege's shield. I must always be by her side. It's my duty to protect you, and the idea that I might abandon my post is absurd. I wish to have a private conversation. Am I not allowed to hear it? Not exactly. I wouldn't put it that way. Then what is it? In any case, it's an important conversation. And after all, Oshito's here, yes? With him at my side, I fear nothing. Or I need fear nothing.
Munichika lets out an exasperated sigh.
Lord Oshito, my apologies, but please indulge your demands for a while longer.
Now hold on.
What do you mean, demands? I wish to have a very important talk about national policy. And this is a secret conversation. Allow no one to enter, understand? I understand. Then I leave it to you. Sighing at Anju's behavior, she finally leaves the room. Now, Oshtor.
Yes.
Anju addresses me once more. My responses sound a little more startled than I intended. Thankfully, Anju doesn't seem to notice. Instead, she rises with a cheerful expression, beckoning me closer.
Now, what was it you wished to talk about?
Well, I just had this fun idea. Why don't you sit down for a bit on this chair? Saying so, Anju pats the chair that she's been sitting on.
What?
I'm saying to sit. The chair was made for Anju by the castle town's finest craftsman. A masterpiece made in the image of the original throne. To sit in that would mean...
No way. Definitely a bad idea. I could not do that.
Oh, we can dispense with the formalities. This is merely a chair. It hardly matters who sits upon it. And if I say it's alright, surely that should be the end of it. Come, come.
Anju smiles impishly, tugging on my sleeve. Good grief. It would probably be worse to refuse at this point. Against my better judgment, I sat on the chair.
Are we gonna get a picture here? Here.
What? And without warning, Anju plops down onto my lap.
Cute.
She even leans back, making herself comfortable without any hesitation.
It's very much daughter.
She leans back, making herself comfortable without any hesitation. My liege.
I dare say this is quite comfortable.
She is not listening. Sitting on her throne is bad enough, but this... But now that she's gone this far, I can't exactly argue with her. Of course she'd send Munichika outside for this. If she found out what Anju was up to, the usual punishment wouldn't be enough. But if I just push her off now, from the princess's perspective, it would be Oshtor that did it. If I make a mistake on this, she could end up even more depressed than before. And that'd affect her morale as well. I should just be patient and wait until she gets bored.
We sit here for hours.
I steel myself, having made up my mind. And for some reason, Anju stares up at me. She looks extremely pensive all of a sudden.
Pensive, Anju?
Is something the matter? Then Anju suddenly looks down. Did she notice something out of place?
Whoa, finally my feelings have reached Oshtor. After decades of determination, finally victory is mine. I've waited for this. Hey, Oshtor.
Yes. What is it?
I just wanted to call on you.
Cute. Is that right?
Oh, she is such a... Your warmth and your scent.
Princess, you're not making a very princessy face right now.
After a while has passed. If Oshtor's here, I'd like to get through, I think. You cannot. I've been told that none other may enter.
What's this?
It's a bit of an urgent matter.
Those voices are Munichika and Kuon?
Your request has been noted. I'd really rather just speak to Oshtor about it directly. Even so, I can't let you pass. Oh, Kuon is 110% gonna walk in on us, huh? Anju's been pretty relaxed until now, but at the sound of the voices, she frowns. Ooh, what is this? Who dares disturb my hour of bliss? Something's fishy here. I know you put Anju's needs above everything else, but the Munichika I know wouldn't mistake her priorities. Now what are you hiding? I cannot imagine what you're talking about. It doesn't matter. You're letting me through. Oshtor, I need to talk to you. It's about the medicine reserves.
Just as Anju lifts her head, Kuon takes a couple light steps into the room and her eyes meet.
Oh, big Kuon smug. What are you doing?
Kuon gives us a bright smile, but there's something menacing in it. The very atmosphere in the room seems to change. I can't say why, but I feel a chill running down my spine. Well, I'm not sure what I can... She's not jumping to conclusions, is she? Kuon, this is...
What is it, Kuon? I'm busy with something. Come back later.
As if to silence me, the two confront each other, locking eyes. Kuon continues smiling eerily, and Anju speaks, making her bad temper clear.
Oh, really? Well, unlike yours, my business is important.
Ah, the shade!
And what does that mean? My business is quite important as well. Doesn't look that way to me. Allow me to clarify, fool. Lord Store is currently keeping me company. Your presence is not needed. The two of us are sharing a moment of bonding. How thoughtless of you to intrude.
My liege, that's a bit too far.
Would you not say so, Oshtor?
Seeing Anju calmly look at me for support, clinging onto my arm, Kuon sighs, exasperation clearly on her face. And left with no other option, she takes hold of my other arm.
Now, Oshtor, let's leave the princess be so you can tend to actual business.
Oh. Being pulled on both sides, I rise from the seat, but Anju only tightens her grip on my arm, glaring at the girl across from her.
You know, I just now reminded. Didn't you run off somewhere already? Now would be a good time to do that again.
Damn, wait, that's nuts to say. That is a crazy thing to say to Kuon. Uh-oh, now she's crossed the line again. With a fierce tug, the two of them pull on my arms. A faint creaking can be heard, not the nearby wood settling or anything in the atmosphere, but the distinct sound of a fabric under stress. My arms are gonna come off! The two pull harder and harder, facing each other down with strangely tight smiles. Not only that.
Would you just let go already? I believe that's my line.
That don't sound like fabric, that sounds like flesh. My joints scream out in pain, my limbs are being twisted in ways that feel physically untenable. By now I'd normally have let out a yelp of pain at the very least, but even in circumstances like these, I can't let Oshtor make a sound like that. I need to persuade both of them and stop this. Both of you, you have to calm down. I try to be as diplomatic as I can, a cold sweat beating on my forehead. But they're past the point of listening. They just pull even harder. This isn't funny anymore. If they keep this up, they're going to end up with two pieces of me.
If you want to take the Imperial Capital back, don't you think you shouldn't be wasting your time playing around like this?
Jerp. That's crazy out of context though. That sounds like something like, I don't know, like a parent would say. Okay, you still have more to go, get married and get a kid and then you'll see.
They say haste makes waste, do they not?
Oh, don't give me that. Unable to resolve the situation on their own, they pull ferociously on my arms. The pain has gone beyond all measurable levels. I'm dead if this continues. Straight up dead! You two know of the myth of Solomon's judgment. Hit him with that story! Facing the crisis of my life, I end up practically shouting in self-defense. Huh?
Oh, what is the sudden interruption?
Kuon and Anju respond at the same time, startled by the unfamiliar legend, and thankfully that eases the pressure somewhat. Caught between their questioning gazes, I feel myself freezing up. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But if I don't take this chance, I'll never get out of this. I've got to find some way to distract them. Once upon a time, there was a king that settled the disputes of the people called Solomon. The king eased people's hearts and was well known for his warm-hearted judgments. He was thought of as an ally of the people. One day a problem was brought forth that this king, Apparently two women were fighting over a child. Both of them claimed that they were the real mother and they refused to give up the child. This troubled the people greatly. Wait, did we hear this for Fumidil back in Prelude? Because this is sounding a lot like what happened in Prelude with Utari and the other family. The king suggested that both mothers pull on the child's arms with all their might, and the winner would be considered the real mother. Kuon smiles brightly and Anju seems satisfied by the idea, though they haven't heard the story to the end.
So if I win this tug of war, I can have Oshtor serve me alone.
How'd you get to that interpretation?
つまり
So whoever wins, Oshter will attend to their matters first. Sounds right, I think.
どういうこと異論は
I
ない
have no qualms. Let us begin.
You two, there's more to the story.
My liege, I heard some unusual noises. Caught in a desperate situation, I see Munechika slide the door open and peer in, apparently drawn by all the commotion. My apologies, I shall leave you to it. Not Munechika walking in and closing the door. Not her doing the fucking Simpsons bit where like she walked in, put her coat down, grabbed her coat, walked back out. The door closes quietly. Then I shall do as I please.
Now hold on.
Here goes. Here goes. Both sides yank with all their might, and as the pain kicks in, I feel my consciousness fading. The ear-splitting scream that followed could be heard throughout the castle, and spawned more than a couple ghost stories among the guards thereafter. A very Haku-like story there. Okay. I think it's probably just about time. Feeling pretty good about here. This gives us a little bit of slice of life next time we hop in. And it'll ease us into the story more than like minute 3 being what's his name? Daiko and Moshi's, to bring the vibes down drastically at the start of the stream. So yeah, probably gonna call it here. GG's. For everyone who stopped by, for everyone who stuck around, thank you so much. I might do some of these Munechika trials just for the bit. That being said though, GG's. It's a new week, new schedule. Yeah, kind of wild that you're stream 6 and we're not even half of the game yet. True. That is Utawarerumono. Thank you. Till next time. Peace.